Great, you're welcome to my channel. Now in this tutorial we are looking at how we can create websites using WordPress, meaning no coding. Now this complete video tutorial we are looking at 5 different types of website. So when you are done, you become a master in WordPress. So let's see. The first one we are looking at blog design, and as you can see right on the screen, this one is news. So we have the trending now and then professionally designed to engage your audience. Now, right after the news, we will move on to foundation, that is orphanages. That one too is professionally done. Let me refresh it for you to see. So everything is done perfectly well. All this was done using WordPress. So we have the various sessions. We will take you through all these things. We call them menu in website design, how you can create a menu and engage, add these things there, social share and all those things. So right from the foundation or orphanage, then we are moving on to school. Sorry about that ad. School website. This one we look at university website design. Everything is included. All the programs professionally done. So, and then right from the school website design, we move on to an online shop, which is an e-commerce with secured payment system. So when you are done with this training, you'll be able to integrate payment whereby people can pay using their credit or debit card, depending on where you find yourself. So it's pretty detailed tutorial, and then we will look at how you can create a website for a business, and this one it varies. So it can be company, it can be any business that you want to, and that one is right here. And then okay, so and all these things are very responsive. Once you access them on mobile phone, it doesn't give you any trouble. It will adjust automatically and then fits perfectly for you. So this is another one for fire and safety business. So basically that is what this tutorial is about. 5 comprehensive website design, that's from blog design, NGO, university, business, and foundational orphanages. So kindly subscribe if you are new, and if you have already subscribed, thumbs up for coming, share, comment, so that people too can benefit. Now let's move on right away and start with the tutorial. Great, you are welcome. So in today's tutorial, we are looking at how we can create a news blog. Yes, just like the one you are seeing at the background. Very professional looking, very responsive on any device. So that is what we are going to do now. You can have the about us page, contact us page, and any other thing you want to see. So when you click on one of them, you come and then you have a look at how the site looks like. So this is a single post, very nice. Videos and everything being added to our news blog. So don't let us waste time. Before you can create any blog or have any website, you must have a name, and that one we call it domain name. So before that, let's quickly look at our guideline here. So this is the stage 1, which is the planning stage. So you look at the name, hosting, cPanel details, and then how we can install WordPress and our login and dashboard. So we are not going to use any coding, and we are using WordPress. So quickly, let's move on and go to any of the hosting sites, domain registration site. I'm using Hostinger. You can search on Google for any of them. When you come here, just click on domain to check whether your name is available, the name you want to use for the blog. So let me search Surf News. Then you click on search. So it says that the name has already been taken, and so you have to look for another name. So if you get the name that you want, it has given us alternative, Surf News or Tech XYZ. If you have the name that you want, then you add it to your shopping cart. Then you go to the hosting. registering the name doesn't make it available on the net, just like you've registered a business. So for it to be available, you need to have hosting, and then the hosting, you have a file or a storage place where you put your files and folders and pictures, everything, so that people can see it worldwide. So that is the hosting. And then the hosting comes with packages, so you check the one that is best for you. So if you select this, you give 100, you get 100 websites and whole lot of things. So you just go through, you add that one to your cart. After you make payment, the hosting companies will send you the domain name, the hosting plan, your login details, so that you can log in to your control panel. So right now I'm going to log into my control panel. We will install WordPress and we will start building our news blog using WordPress without any coding. Welcome back. So this is our cPanel control panel. Now we said we are not using coding, so we are using WordPress. You just click on it, you open, and then we are good to go. So when WordPress finally opens, the software calls, when we click on the software, just click on install, and there it is. We are ready to install our WordPress. So we said it's a news, so just type news here. We are not building it on the main domain, we are building as a in directory. In case you don't understand in directory, main domain, look for my video on how to create a website using WordPress. I have explained that one into details. So serve news portal, then the description. So when you finish with the left side, you come to the right side. Now the details we are going to enter at the right side, that is what we are going to use to log in to our WordPress dashboard. So it's very, very important. Down here, you create your own password and then you copy and save it. Once you are done, you scroll down, and then the last one, you put an email here. This email, they will send a notification that you have installed WordPress successfully. After everything is said and done, you hit on install, and then congratulations, our WordPress has been installed successfully. So we are going to build it right from here. Now this is what you use to log in to your WordPress backend. So you open it in a new tab, then you copy that link and save, then you use that password and the username that you created, you use that one to log in, and right then and then we are going to launch our news blog in a few minutes. Watch the next session and launch your news blog for free using WordPress. So if you look at this carefully, you realize that stage 1, we've talked about website name, hosting, cPanel details, installing WordPress, and then login and dashboard. So that is what we are going to do. Here you right click on this link and then you click on launch. So because I'm using Namecheap for the hosting, it will give you a setup. If you follow it, it will build your website for you, but we want to know how to build it ourselves. So let's click on exit. Now let's go to dashboard. So here, the dashboard here, everything you want to do, anything you want to see on your website, you want visitors to see, you do everything here. So this is the site assistant. That is if you want to use the Namecheap to build your website, that is what you do. Now you have the home, you have the updates, post. So post simply means we are going to design a blog, so all the things that we'll be sharing, you will see it. Then media refers to your videos, your pictures that you want to use. So our advice that you click on the media, you upload all the things you want to use, your pictures or videos, whatever, so that at the end of the day, when you are using anything, you can just go to your library and then have it. Now pages, we also talk about pages. They are different things. We have posts and pages. See the pages as the chapters of books, and then each chapter has content, right? So when you go to the home page, we have things on the home page. The blog consists of the post, that is regular sharing of news and all those things. So the blog post will come here. Then the pages are for the home page, about us page, contact us page, services page. So take notes. Then comment. You realize that when you go to blog, people share comments. So you can actually approve the comment or you can disapprove it here. Now we have the appearance. So the appearance comprises of the theme that we are going to use. Remember we said we are not using any coding. So the appearance comprises of the theme, the template you'll be using for the editing. Then the plugins. See the plugins as apps that runs your website. Let me use apps so that you understand. So if you want anything, you want to share post, you want to see the social media icons at the end of every post, you get a plugin that is responsible for that. Now from the users, when you come to the users, it simply means at the dashboard you can create account for other people and then you assign role to them, whether they can be administrators or they can be commenters, whatever you want them to do. Then we have the tools, we will talk about them. Then we have the settings. So let's go to the settings and then let's come to reading. Good, because we are going to build a blog, our home page displays our latest post. If it was to be a website, we will select a static page. Then we have to go and select page, but for now we have not created any page. So that is it. We are going to use a static page. Now, how many blog posts do you want to show? We are saying 10. You can increase it depending on what you want. Now, for each post in the feed, include full text, except so just a summary of what the post is about. Then you click on save. Now let's go to general. You see, you can change the site title here. Remember when we are installing the WordPress, the name that we choose, you can change it here. The tagline, the site description, you can change it. You can also add your logo here. But don't change this, the website address. The moment you alter this, the site will break down. It will not work. These two, don't change any of them. Then you come back, the date format, you can change it. You can change the time and you click on save. Basically, that is a brief introduction for the dashboard. Now when you come here, collapse, then you hide it and then you bring the full one. So here, if you want to see your website where visitors will see, you will see that visit site, right click and open in a new tab. Alright, so this is our website, Surf News. We've not done anything to it, our blog page. Great, so we will end here. Then in the next session, we are going to look at designing the site, which is the stage 2, organization, theme style, plugins, backup. Then we go to the building of your site. Then we move on to the last step, which is the stage 3. Stay tuned. You're welcome back. So we are going to select the theme we are going to use for our blog design. Now, from the intro, I told you that you are going to get the theme from the appearance. So you click on theme. Normally, I prefer you open it in a new tab so that the dashboard will be intact for you to get anything you want to do. So when you come here, we have various forms. Now you go to add new. Always the one that has been activated will be the first one. You see that has been activated. So when you come here, we have 2 ways of adding themes to your website. We have external theme. The external theme, you go to upload. When you click on upload, then it will tell you that you have to upload a zip file. What do I mean by external theme? External theme, when you come to a place like Envato Elements, they have WordPress theme. They are selling them. So you click on it, you go through. If it's nice and you want to use it, you make purchases. Then you bring it here using the zip format. But that is not what you are going to use. So let's go back, add new theme. Then let's search for the theme you are going to use. So let's say blog. Because I said it's a blog, I want us to have a look at news blog. So let me select on this. You click on details and preview. So this is how it will be. This is how the blog will look like. Now you can see the top stories. So it will be moving just like that. And then here too, the slider to be changing. Now the rest of the post will be like this. And then this is the down part, which is the footer. Good. So this is what we are going to use. Make sure for tutorial purposes you download this particular template. We call it blog hash. So you install it. Now in website design, whether a plugin or a theme, after installation you have to activate it so that it will be active. Great. So you can see that the first one, that is the one active. Now let's go to our front end, what customers will see. Let's refresh it. Great. So you can see that we only have one post, that is the dummy post WordPress gave us. There's nothing more. So at the end of the day, we are going to create our post and then make sure that the blog looks very, very attractive. Don't forget that I selected news. For the purpose of this tutorial, you can select the same blog template. When you are done, we have food, we have a whole lot of templates. You will select them, but for you to follow along, just choose this. So now let's quickly go to our dashboard. We have our theme installed, so let us move on and then install the plugin. What are plugins? Like I said, the apps that helps your websites to run. So let's come down here and click on add new, or let me go to install plugin first. Those that you don't need, you delete them. So you have a whole lot of this. Site assistant is not important because you are not going to use it, so always deactivate them first. So you select this. Hello is a plugin that you can use to build your site, but you don't need it. These ones, let's leave it. Spam protection, and then the rest, they are cool. Then let's say delete, apply. Yes, delete them. There are instances where you will delete everything because they will not be important. Let's go to add. Now let's search for Elementor. Good. So Elementor website builder. Make sure you look at the logo well, because Elementor has a whole lot of things here. So click on install now, then you activate it. So now it is active. Let's go to the dashboard again so that everything will be nice. You can see all the things that you've done so far. So you realize that after you've activated the Elementor, this is what will happen. It will give you this, create an account, just close this button, and then you are free. So in the next session, this is what I want us to do. We are going to look at editing our blog to make it more attractive. Alright, you're welcome back. Now, with editing our blog, we are going to start from creating pages, because we have to set the basis. Now we don't need sample page, so automatically this is going to trash. Privacy policy. If you have a privacy policy, fine, then you can use it, but if you don't have, you delete it. If you want to include a privacy policy in any of your websites, it's simple. Just search on Google privacy policy generator. You put in your business or your site name, your URL, and everything. It will generate it for you. Make sure you do some small editing, because it will tell you that this privacy policy was generated from this website. You copied it, you delete it, and you come and paste it. It's pretty easy and simple. Now I don't need it, so go to trash. Here we are not going to create a home page. We are not going to spend time to create a home page. Why? Because if you were following in the beginning, when we went to settings, we said that the home page should display our current post. So it means all the posts we are going to be sharing, it will be on the home page. So there's no need for us to design the home page. The blog has its own template, so we are not going to alter it. There are instances where we will change it to suit what we want, but in this case, let's maintain this one. So we are not going to alter the home page. Now we are going to create about us page. How do we do that? Simply click on add new page. Because it is a blog, it will not be about us, it will be about you, the blogger. So let's just say about. Let's add the title, or I prefer we use Elementor. So let's quickly go to Elementor. edit it with Elementor, and then we take it from there. So when you come to the Elementor, this is the page you want to add. Quickly come to this side, the settings, and then you add the title of the page. So say about. Now featured image, you can choose to add it or you can leave it. Now let's publish it. So the site is ready. Now when you go to the dashboard, let's click on pages. You see we have about us page. Now let's view it. Now there's nothing here. Why? Because we have not put anything there. So it's just like a book you've written chapter 2 and you did not write anything, so automatically there will be nothing. So let's go back. Let's come to the Elementor. Now let's click here and then you come to this side and look at what you can put over there. So it's about us page, right? So we need a space for writing, and then we need a space or a place for picture. So let's go for, in that case, let's select this template and let's say select your structure, the picture and the text, which one should be bigger. Let's select this. So once we've selected this, what it means is that here the smaller part, just click on the plus sign, come to the left side, drag and put it there, picture. Now let's quickly go and get a picture. Remember I told you that you're supposed to upload all your media files. So choose picture. Realize that when you come to the library, there's nothing here. So let's upload. Let me quickly upload the pictures I'll be using. So if this is what you want to use, click and drag. When it turns blue, leave it. It will upload it for you. So that is how you can use to upload. Or when you click on, so you can either use the drag and drop, or when you go to upload, you click on select files and then you follow the procedure, the pop-up window, you go and look for your pictures and then you upload. It's as simple. Now whilst we are uploading it, when you click on the image, realize that we have all text, we have the name. Make sure you give it a nice name. Why? Because the name that you helps in SEO, that is the search engine optimization, and other search. So make sure you give it a proper name. So the about us, let me select this and then you click select. Great. So this is about you, the blogger. Now let's go. When you click on this plus, let's select text editor. So you put in information about the person. Now what I'll do is that let me select or copy this, enter and paste. Good, we are good to. So that is about you, the blogger. Any other thing you want to add, let's click on this, click on the first one, click on the big one, click on plus. This is what I want us to add, a space. So you come and look for a spacer. Good. Now you can control the height from here. Now let's click on this again and then let me click on this. So that is about you. Do you want to add anything to it? Sure. So what have we added? Anything you want to add depends on you, the blogger. So let me put this template there, though I don't know what I'll put in. Let me just select pictures and put them in here. Let me put a video here. So the video, they are saying source YouTube. We don't have any YouTube, so self-hosted. Self-hosted simply means you have uploaded it to your media library. So let's choose the video. You click on it, insert. So it will not send them to YouTube, but what it will do is that it will play from your back end. That is it. So anything you want to add, that is how you add it. Now quickly wrapping up, adding a page or creating a page. Let's see, let's animate this. What is animation? Click on this, come to advanced, and then you scroll down and look at motion. Then let's go to entrance. Let's select zoom in. It is too fast. Let's say slow. Great. Now this text, where do we want it to come from? Let's go to advanced, motion again. There's nothing there. Fade in, it is too fast. Let's slow it. Great. So when you finish, make sure you click on update. It's very, very important. So that is how we add a page. Now in the next session, I'll take you through contact us page that will lead us to creating of forms, and then social share and adding a map, Google map. Yes, that is what I mean. Quickly, let's go to the settings. Let's add featured image. The featured image, let's add this. Okay, so let's publish it and we are good to go. So let's quickly go to our pages, and where is the about us page? View in a new tab. So thanks for watching. Let's quickly see. Great, so you can see the about us. Now if you don't want this about me, rather it's not us, if you don't want this to start right away, all that you have to do is, then you have to add something and say click on this. You can click on this one, select an image. The image is too big, let's reduce it to medium large. No, now you insert this particular image there. Still it is too big, so okay, let's go to the content and select custom. So we are going to decide the length and width. So the width, let's say, and the height 200. Let's see what happens. Apply. All right, so let's make this 1000 and see. I want to stretch it the full width. Good. And then the height is cool, right? Now let's move on. So let's update rather. When we come here and we refresh it, you realize that great. So you can use these things. Now remember, because you did not change the name, when I hover the mouse here, that is the name of the picture. It's not the best. So quickly let's end this and we look at contact us page creation. Alright, so in this contact page that I want us to create, I want us to use a plugin. So let's search for WP forms, that is WordPress forms. Remember I said anything you want to do at your back end or on your website, you need a plugin. They are apps. But when it comes to software, website design, I call them plugins. They are softwares. I use the apps, so don't go and say anywhere that plugins are apps. No, I just want you to understand. They are the softwares that helps you. So quickly install, activate. Then we are done. Let's quickly go to pages, add a new page. We can give it a title here, contact. Then let's click on publish, another publish again, close this one. Then let's come and select the featured image for this contact. So make sure that the image you are selecting will depict someone on phone or something. But here is the case for tutorial purposes, so let me use this image. Update. Great, so it is now live. Let me open it in a new tab and let's see our contact us page. So you can see that here too nothing is there. We are going to design it. You can see that it's not difficult at all. So let me go to the add new page and select edit with Elementor. I prefer using the Elementor because it makes the thing easier. You can also add animations and other things to it, unlike the WP editor. So here, click on this and then you will write something that will be a text, or let me add a title. So when you click on it, you realize that it will be here. Like I said, let's be here from you. The header, you can change it. Header 1, header 2. The color, come to star, it is blue. You can change it to any color you want, black, red, what have you. When you finish, just click anywhere, the color palette will go. So let's click here again. Now let's hear from you. Click and then let me select 2. So this is what I want to do. You have to be creative. Here I want to put a form under this part, so I will just say complete the form. So complete the form below and you'll be in touch. And then here it will be your phone number and stuff. So I'll use text editor here. So just write telephone colon. So you can add any other information, that one, but hey, no, it's not supposed to be here. Let me cut it and write give me a call. So we are going to insert another structure. Okay, we are not going to leave any space because this one we selected two. We are going to select two so that it will come directly under it. There will be no spaces. So here, let me click on this text editor. Then I'll put the call here. You can add other contact details for tutorial purposes. Now let me click on this and select form, WP form. You see, you haven't created a form yet. So what happens is that we have to go and create the form. So let's go back to our dashboard and then create a form. So our dashboard here, we will just come and then either you look for the forms here or it is even here, create your form. Now with this form, it has different templates. We have the one that you create for people to subscribe to your mailing list. You realize that when you go to websites, you'll be browsing and then it will tell you subscribe. Good. So it is just giving you a template. Now we have blank. You will decide. Simple contact form. You can say use this template. So this is the template. Your name, last name, email, and then comment or message, then submit. Here there's no need for you to ask for the person's contact number. So when you are done, that's all. So when you click on, you realize that it is giving me pop-up. It is just giving me the where I will go. That's why it is popping up like that. So here it's either you add it to a page or you create a page with, or you use a short code. So me, I prefer use a short code. Then I'll copy the short code, then I'll close it. So when we come to the general, let's go to the setup. We have to give the form a name, else we will not. Okay, so the name is simple contact form. All right, now let's save it. Okay, so saving done. That is the simple contact form. Now let's go to edit contact. You see, when I click on it, this one has come automatically. Just click and then go to delete. You don't want the form here, we want the form here. So let's click on this dot and then insert the code. So the code, let's select text editor, click on it. Going forward, I'll show you how you can use the short code. Then let's paste the code here. So the form that we created is supposed to display for us to see. If it did not display, then it means we have to create another one. So you realize our name, email, message. So either the person will use this or the person will call you. You can add everything you want to add, social media icons and stuff. Now the final part, we are moving on to adding a map. So the map, let me click on this. Let me add a spacer. So click on the plus sign, click on this, and then let's scroll down and look for spacer. Drag and drop. 50 is okay. Let's click again. Add. Then you want a full one. Click again, and then let's look for map. You can search it here. Just type it map. Just come, drag and come and drop. So automatically it will give you landing and stuff. Just select all, delete. Where are you located? So if you are in Accra, you say Accra Graphic Road. So you just make sure that you put in where you are and then it will show up nicely. Now the map, let's come to style, advanced rather. Then we have the width, full width, or you customize it how you want it to be. Now let's go to the style, normal, or you want hover. So you select. Basically, that is how you add map to any website. How you add form to any website. Contact details. Now let me give you a clue. In case you don't know how to do concerning the contact details, like the arrangement, just go and search for any website. Look at the contact details, how they created it. Come here, click this, select the structure that you want depending on how they did it. Then you do the same thing, or you can adjust your own and you are good to go. So let's publish this. In case you like this contact form and you want to use it again, come to this side and click save as template. You give it a name and then you save it. So it will be saved in your library. If in case you want to see contact, in case you want to use it, just insert it and you are good to go. So let's say I want to use the contact. You click here and then you see this file here. It says add template, then the one that we save. Alright, so we will end here. In the next session we will look at post. You are welcome. Now we are going to look at post, as I said in the previous session. So we are done with the contact us, and then we've also finished with the about us. Don't forget that you can add featured image. You can put something on top, just like we did the about us. Everything depends on your creativity. So the forms, we are done. Let's close it. Now let's go to dashboard. Go to post. Now we've created pages. We are going to create post. So this post, we don't need it. Let's delete it. When it comes to the creation of post, you have to pay attention. It shouldn't be one way, and I'll explain the one way to you. So add new post, and this one too, I prefer you use Elementor. Why? Because that one, it will give you the options to add animation. So the title will be AI and jobs security. Now make sure you publish it. Let's go and set the featured image first. Make sure you choose a catchy featured image so that it will entice people to read. So I think this one will not be bad. The featured image is what they will see. Publish again. So when it is published, then let's go to edit with Elementor. I am using the tool so that you know how to go about it. That's why I'm using the tool. I can use it, I can edit with any of them. So you can see that is the featured image people will see. AI and jobs security. Now what do you have to offer? Test. Click this one, plus come to this side. We are going to use test. So I have a template I want us to use, a test, the AI stuff here. So let me copy this, paste. Wow, I did not copy the thing. Okay, so copy, select or paste. Great. Now this is what I mean by one way. You see this test, don't put all the text, you have to insert pictures. So this is what I will do. Let me insert small picture. So I will select something like this or something like this. So here I will insert a picture here. Insert. Now let me come to the large and select thumbnail. Thumbnail will make the picture small. Good. Now I'll put a text here. So let me go and copy. Control A, paste. Now let's insert another one. Do we need a spacer? Yes, let's see, we need a spacer. So you make it look attractive. You click on this again. We want a full text. So let me select this, a full text. Alright, text editor. You can see that this one, it is very lengthy. You have to divide it. The reason is that if you don't divide your work, your post, reading will be difficult. So here let's divide it at your personal business powerhouse. Okay, let's copy. Why is the thing not copying? Cut. realize that has become simple. Now you use bold. You can see that they are all the same, but you see the post, you have support, so you just select support, then you click on bold. These things will make reading lively, so you can give it subtitle and a whole lot. You can give it a heading. When you select this, the one you are inserting, it should be a heading. I don't want grade, I want this. So I will put a picture here. This time the picture will come somewhere here, and I won't choose 3, I will choose only 2. So let me select this particular one, then I'll insert the picture there. I think, okay, let me insert this lady who is sad. Then let me put a text here, the one we copied. Now you can see that it is very long, but we will not put anything here, so just click and then widen, enlarge it. Okay, good, to make it nicer. Alright, okay, so that is how you so I was saying your post shouldn't be one way. I'm going to show you how you can quickly add a post. So let me copy the last one. What is there? Okay, the conclusion. Copy. Let me insert a picture. Let me delete this. I don't want I want a video. Picture, video, that makes your site nicer. So make sure you do that. Add quality images. The images, let me tell you, we have places whereby you can get free pictures, quality pictures, so you can get that one. We have Pixabay, we have Unsplash, and we have Pixels. You can get it. Pixels at PEXELS. Good. Now you see the page or our post is static. Oh yes, it doesn't move. It's not moving. Let's animate it. Go to advanced motion. We want to add, at least those who come to our page, they should feel that yes, it's AI we are talking about. So this one, let's animate only the picture and leave the text. If you are doing the animation, please don't animate too much. Okay, great. Then you can leave this one and then come and animate this, so that it will be something that the person will be reading. Let's go to the zoom in, and it is not everything that you can use the animations. Some of them, they are annoying. So now we are done. Click on updates. So our first blog post is now live. Let's go to our home page, refresh it. You see AI jobs. Now when we were creating the page, we selected this as the featured image, so we have to go and change it. They are all having the same. Now when we were selecting something, I think we said we should look at SFs. We realized that it has given us few introduction. Then when we click on it, it will give them the full one. Now automatically recent posts, it will be adjusting, it will be adding up. So quickly, let's go to the pages and change the home, the featured image for the the post rather. So let's go there, let's change this, select this and then update. Good. So let's come here and see. Alright, so you can see that now you have to adjust this picture. You can see that it is too big, very big. No, it shouldn't be so you should reduce it. Allow comments so people can comment on. Great. So basically that is how you create a post. Now let's go to the post and let me show you something. Now you can see that we said we need more posts, our 10, to make up to see how our home page will look like. Now it is only one. So you see only one. Now let's see how are we going to do that. We need a plugin that can duplicate our post. So let's go to plugin, go to install new one, and then we need a plugin that will duplicate the post. Simple. So it's either we go to duplicate. So we have duplicate post, we have duplicate page. It says that duplicate post, pages and custom post. Make sure you always check the last update, that is number 1, and then whether tested with your version and the number of downloads and comments. So in this case, this one is good, but the last update is 8 months ago. So let's install this. Already the post one 3 months ago, 300,000, then 1,000 comments. So it is active. Now let's go to our post. So we can't see it, so let's refresh it so that we'll skip. Now you can see that copy. Now copy how many times? Let me put the figure here. Let me say, if I make it plenty, I will suffer to edit, but you let me write it 10. So copy now. So it is going to duplicate this post 10 times. Now you can see that all of them are drafts. So what I will do is simple. I will come and select all, come to bulk action. Wow, publish is not there, so I can't do that. In the next session, we will look at categories. You can see that it says uncategorized. Now your posts, you have to categorize them. We will look at how we can edit the drafts and then how we can set up categories. Alright, so in this video, we are looking at how to publish the drafts, adding categories. So first thing first, if you want to publish the drafts, you have to edit it and put in new content. Don't forget that it is the same content that you duplicated, and this is what will lead to the same way of publishing. So you see the same thing. Then let's assume that you are editing. You copy and put another content here. You change the title. The approach will be the same. That's what I'm saying. When you are posting it, that you don't have to duplicate. But I am duplicating this because 1, if I want to create 10 posts, it will take a lot of time. So let me say will AI, then hit publish. So let's go to post. When we refresh here, you realize that it will change, and then here, will AI cause you to lose your job? Now it is published. If you want to change the category, it is simple. That one, you click on quick edit, but let's create the categories first. So you come to the post, then you click on categories. So here, lifestyle, leave the slug and then click on new, facts. So depending on the blog that you are designing, that will help you to come out with the categories. Let's see elsewhere. So 3 is okay. Now let's come to the post. If you want to assign your post to the categories, it's simple. Just click on quick edit. You see we have draft, publish, category. The category says uncategorized. So oh wow, let me refresh this, because when we created it, we did not refresh this page, so the categories will not come. Quick edit. You see it has now come uncategorized. Let's see. Now you can quickly change the title here, then publish, update. So you can see that it has now published. So I will quickly publish all. I won't select any category, and then we will look at how the site will look like, our homepage. Alright, welcome back. So let's see. Now I have published all of them. I've given them the categories. Don't forget that I didn't change the featured image. So let's go to our front end, how viewers will see, and now let's refresh it and see how beautiful our home page is. Now you can see this here is full of stories, top stories. Now you customize here and select trending now. Now let's wait patiently. You can see that here too is moving. Continue reading. Now what about if you scroll down here? When you scroll down, you realize that all the posts are there, and then side here, like I was telling you, you will see the recent post being added automatically without you doing anything. So IT-FAT, uncategorized, IT-FAT, can AI really take over the world? So our blog is now ready. Now you may have missed So let's assume that someone is coming to your blog for the first time. All your previous stories, they will gather them here. You may have missed them. It is here. Now, pretty easy and simple. They can search for the stories and have it. Now, let me show you this. You realize that it is the same date. Let's go to the post and the quick edit. You change the date. The date, you can make it April or March 2023, then update. So you realize that this is 2023. Now that is how you can duplicate a post and make your page look more professional and attractive. You can see that it is very, very nice. The slider here is just moving. Now this slider will automatically select the current ones and then the top ones here. Now what we are going to do is that we've created a page. We've talked about plugins. We've talked about post. There's one more thing. You can see that the things here, maybe we don't need them and we need the site logo. So what are you supposed to do? We are now going to appearance to customize the theme so that when you come down here to the footer, you see we have copyright, self news, all right reserved, but the block hash is here. We have to change it and add certain information here, and that one we are going to customize the theme to suit what we want. Don't forget that. So let's meet in the next session where we will talk about customizing our theme. Alright, so you go to appearance and then let's go to customize, or you can go to themes and then let me quickly open the theme in another tab. So theme, the same approach. So when you say customize, now when you come here we have change. It means that you are changing the theme. Take notes. Now you can see that we have here, you can edit everything, but let's go systematical. General site options. Now layout, full width contain or full width stretch. Which one do you want? Then base color. So this is the default color. If your color is not red, just click on select color and you change it. It's pretty easy and cool. Maybe you don't want the red, you want something like this, then you change it. So you can activate dark mode also of the theme. If you select dark mode, it will be activated, but we want the light mode. So let's, after that we publish. Then background color white, background image we have not selected, you can put some there. So let's click on publish. Let's go back. Now post categories colors. Here, if you don't want this, you change it. So you can select a color for each. Let's assume that IT, we will pick green, lifestyle, let's say blue, and then uncategorized we will pick this. So you can actually select color for any of the categories. Let's go back. The typography refers to the font size and other font style. You can select it. Now the miscellaneous settings, you can leave them by default. So let's publish. Now we have logo and site title. So you can see that we have site identity and we have site news is here. The tagline, you see it's not there, it's not showing. So let's show tagline. Your number one authentic news hub. Tagline has come. Now site icon, what you see here. So let me select the site icon and then let me upload it. So this is how it will be. Now you can see that it has come. Good. So let's publish. Go back. Now we are on header. The header is this part. You have the top bar. If we enable it, when we publish it, we will see it. So this is the top bar. Now the top bar, this is the text, calendar, and what have you. You just edit them. Make sure the calibrates here. You don't delete them, just delete the things you see. Now let's go back to main header. The main header comprises of this. So you see we have the social links. These are the social links. Then we have the search button also there. Search, and we have the button which is the subscribe button. All these are here. If you don't want them, just delete, and that's all. Let's go back to page header. Enable page header. If you close it, you realize that your page header is breadcrumbs. Let's leave it. Then sticky header, let's leave it. If you enable this sticky header, you realize that when we are going down like this, the header will be showing. Yes, like this. That is the sticky header. It will still be there. So that is the sticky header. And then that is the header. Then let's go back to footer. The footer is this here. So main footer, we have columns 1, 2, 3. Design options. We have the background color. We can change the background color. Font color, you can change it. The borders too. But the footer, we will not be able to edit them here, but rather you will go to something we call widgets. Now copyright. This is the copyright. Now let's look at the copyright text. So we have the year, which is there. Then site title, which is this one, self news. All right, reserved. And then this thing, we don't want it, so delete only that one. Don't delete anything apart from this. The less than or greater than the caliber is less than that. Good. So realize that it has vanished from there. Visibility, show on all device. Publish. So block styling, single post, featured image, categories, posters, last update. All these are there for a single post. That is when they click on it and they are ready. They achieve one to the same thing. Now let's quickly go to the sidebar. This is the sidebar here. So we have, it is at the right side. You can say left side or no sidebar, but normally blog you must have a sidebar. Then the page is by default. So that is that. Extra options, ticker names and all those things. So adverts and stuff. Now let's go back. Let me close this. So we've customized everything. Now let's come back here and I talk about widgets and click on widgets so that we can edit the footer. So mostly with some websites, even the header, you cannot edit it right away like this. You have to go to the widgets area. So we have the sidebar, which is recent post, achieve categories. Now you see footer, nothing is there. Footer 1, click to assign something. Let's see. So this is the footer 1. Let's click. What are we adding? We can add menu. So let me say menu, provided it will come here. So navigation menu has been added. No menus, create some. Okay, now if you go the place, everything will be lost. Footer 2, we can, let's browse all and see. Let's say recent post. Let me select post and see. Okay, so latest post, it will come there. See automatically it is here. Then let's go to footer 3. Then that one, let's select. If you have a gallery, you can, or let's select social media. So let's say social. So social icons. Then click to add. So the social icons, which one? Instagram, Facebook, and the rest. Now you click and add a link. I don't have any link, so let me put hashtag here. Link it. Facebook hash link it so that it will come. Now after this, you click on update. But you see here we selected the what is it? I think the footer 1 menu. and it is saying we should create the menu. So let me click on update. It has now been saved. So instead of menu, let's click here and delete it. We don't want the menu. Let's go and add. We've added recent posts. We've added a latest post. Social share. Now when you look here, realize that hidden secrets, and then this one AI, social media, nothing is on top, nothing is here. So what are you supposed to do? Let's come to the widgets, and then here let's click this and add a heading code here and bring it on top, and then let's write connect. And then the first one, let us put the form over there. In this case, we should use newsletter. So let's click on form. Okay, WP form, select form, simple contact us no. Let's quickly go and then create a newsletter. Before that, let's update this. So with the form open, let's select newsletter. Use this template. So whilst we wait for it, so let's go to the widget, and then the name that we give, when you click on it, you can change the colors here. You click on the color, you select it. You can also click on the background, but it's not important. Then you update it. So once you change it, it will affect the entire color. So let's go back to our forms. So that is the name, first name and email. Sign up form. Okay. So let's click on save. Good. So when we go to the widget area and then we come to select the form, let's select the thing first. Select. Now you see newsletter sign up. Title to display. Now here, let's publish. I'm just waiting that we will not see for Taiwan. And I'm just hoping that we will not see for. So let's refresh it. Okay. So get informed, trending now, connect with us. Everything. Now you can see that our blog is now ready. So basically we are done. We've talked about the home page, we have talked about the about us, and then the sidebars. So that is how you go about it. Everything is just on point. The last aspect I would like us to talk about is clean up. What does clean up means? Clean up simply means you go to your post, all the posts that you don't need them, you move them to trash. Then you go to trash, you empty it. The drafts, you don't need it, so you move them to trash and then you empty trash. You go to pages, the same thing. All the pages you are not using. So here you have about us page, contact us page. All the pages you are not using, you've deleted them, trash, go to trash, empty it. Then go to plugins. Any plugin that you are not using, you delete it. That is the site cleanup. And then when you do that, you are assured that nothing unusual will pop up for the client to, or for either you build it for yourself or a client to be asking you questions, or those who go to the site to be asking you, what is this, what is that, what is what. So basically, in less than an hour, you can build a fully functioning blog without writing a single line of code. Now you can see that everything is moving on nicely as expected. We did not do any form of coding. Now in today's video, we are going to look at how we can create an NGO website that is both PC and mobile or smartphone friendly. You don't need to have any coding skills. No coding guru is needed. So we are going to take you through how you can create an engaging website, starting from the slider here, that is our home page, and then moving on. Very interactive, very nice. Your clients will not be bored. They will always be willing to go to your site. Pretty easy. How you can customize, create your about us page, and a whole lot more with your blog in place. Everything using WordPress. No coding is involved. So let's dive right in and then get to business. Remember, we are not using any coding and it is WordPress we are using. Now, what we are going to look at is how we can design an NGO website, that is non-profit organizations. Now, before you design a website, I have grouped it into 4 stages. The planning stage, you look at the website name, hosting, then cPanel details, installing WordPress, and then login and dashboard. So let's quickly look at the first 2 or 3. So with the name, how will you call your website? NGO website. So you can go to any, you can search on Google or which of the domain service provided and hosting is the most affordable. So you just enter the name here. If you want to see whether your name you want to use for your website is visible, you just search name, and then if it is visible, you will see it. You see, NADME is already taken, but they have options for you. So you just add letters and other things to it, and then when you are done, then you search for the hosting plans. So the name, registering the name doesn't make your site visible on the internet. When you get the name, then you look at the hosting. The hosting simply means you will be given a platform to put all your pictures and your images there, so that when people search on the net, they will give them access. Your hosting will give you that file that they give you. They will grant people access to your shop. Let's assume it's a shop. Then they will go and look at the things you have. So basically that is the hosting. So you go through, you select the one that is best for you, that you can pay, and then you pay with your credit card or debit card, depending on where you find yourself. So when you are done with that, they will send you details. We call it cPanel, control panel. These details contains your login details and other details, password and other things. So you move on to the cPanel. Good. So when you come to the cPanel, you said you are going to use WordPress without coding. Now you come to where you have the WordPress, you scroll through, you have your WordPress, then you click on install. Good. So when you come to the installation of the WordPress, see here the current version is there. Just click on install. Then the name that you want to use for your website. So you just type. So here, if you are building the NGO website for a client, then it means where you have the domain, you will not put anything in this directory, because you want to build it as the main domain, the one you purchase. So you leave this place blank. If you want to build it here, then this is how your website will look like. See here. So it will be your domain /SAF Foundation. So if you bought the SAF Foundation, then it will be saffoundation.com. There will be nothing here. You delete everything from here. Let's assume that SAF Foundation was the main domain, and then the NGO, they want to add another service to it. Then when they contact you for you to build, you do that one, you construct that website or build it in the directory. So take notes. Now what name will we give SAF Foundation? Site description: committed to help the needy. That is something simple, short about your. Now you choose a name. This particular site is very, very important. That is where you use to log into your WordPress. So SAF, and then the password. Choose a password that you can. Then admin at. Make sure that this particular one you create it. Normally they will choose it like this for you, but you have to create it in your email session. You can check. I have an extensive, comprehensive video on how to set up email. You can check that one out. So you come down here and then you put in email. Please don't use this the email here, the admin email. No, use any other email. They will send you a notification that you have installed WordPress successfully. So after everything is done and set, then you click on install. Then it will tell you 3 to 4 minutes, but it takes less than that. Congratulations, now WordPress has been installed successfully. So now we have installed WordPress. Let's look at the login, and then so for you to come here, for you to access your WordPress, all you have to do is that click on this link, open it in a new tab. So when you click on this link and then it opens like this, all you have to do is copy this link down. You copy it, get a notepad, paste it, then the password that you selected. So anytime you want to log in, just copy this link, put it in your browser, then the pop-up will come. You enter your username and password, and then you come here. So congratulations, the first part is now done. Now here with our dashboard, we have everything that you want your visitors to see at your site. They are here. So from post to media to pages, the post simply means blog, the news that you want to share with them or the work that you've done. Let's say someone wrote an article, you want to share it on your website. You don't share it on pages, you don't create pages for them. You have a column called post, and this post, you have a page that is for the blog. So blog is a page, then you post on the blog page. The media, all the images, the video you want to use. Now we have pages. Pages are chapters of books. So we have the about us page, home page, and these are the pages. Comments. So you see, when you go to website, the comments that are there, you have to approve them here. So if someone comments, you the website developer, you come here and then you either approve or disapprove it before it will be visible. Now appearance. So the appearance simply means how your site will look like, the nature of your website. That is appearance. So under the appearance, we have themes. We will look at that one shortly. Then plugins. What are plugins? So plugins simply means they add extra functionality to your website. So let me say it like this. You see, you have a smartphone. You want to add features to it. How will you do it? You go and then you download apps. So the plugins here add functionalities. It boosts the beauty of your site. So in other words, they serve as the drivers for your website. Just as smartphones, you have apps on it. This, when it comes to website design, plugins, if you want to do anything, you need plugins. Smartphone, you use apps, so that is plugin. Then user, you assign roles. So here, I'm the only user here. I can create a user and add it, and then I will specify the roles for the user, whether the user will be like me, administrator, or will be a commenter or anything. Then we have the settings. We will talk about the settings when we start with the next session. Then the tools we talk about it. So basically that is the planning stage. So we are done with all this. Now in the next session we move on to the stage 2, which is the organization. You will look at the team to use. So we are saying NGO. Which team are you going to use? The team style, the plugins, that is the software that you are going to use, and then backup and other things. Right after that, we move on straight away to building our website. Welcome. Now we are going to look at the themes we are going to select, and then if you want to select your theme, remember the intro I said, you come to appearance, then you click on themes. Now when the themes open, always the one that has been selected, that is active, that one will be the first one. So let's go and then click open our site. So come here, add new, then you come to this side and search NGO. So we have 2 ways you can get a theme for your website. You use the internal one, which is the WordPress one that you are using. Some are paid, some are free, and then we have external one. So if you use the external one, that one, it will be upload. When you go to Envato Market, you can get Envato Element here. They sell WordPress design themes there. It's not for free, they sell them. So with this one, if you want to use this, you just preview it. You actually not see it as it's supposed to be, but you just look at it, the layout. So let's see, this is how it looks like. Okay, the layouts, you preview it, and if you like it, so let's use NGO business. This is what I want us to use. You click on install, and then in website design, whenever you install either a theme or a plugin, you have to activate it so that it will be active. Now let's activate it, and then take note, once you activate it, it will be the first one, and then automatically something will be added up here. So this one is active. Let's go to the dashboard again. Now we have our theme. Let's look at the plugins that will help us. Most themes comes with plugins. The rule of thumb is that install plugins that you are going to use, else your site will slow down. So if the plugins, they are there and you are not using, you delete them. So before we install these plugins, it says that this theme, it comes with these plugins. So it means that we have to install these plugins before we can use the theme. But before that, let's go and then open the plugins and see. So you can see that you don't have any plugins installed. So then let's begin installation. Once the installation is done, you activate all. So let's select bulk and then click install, apply. So you wait patiently for all of them to install successfully, then you activate them. So here it says all plugins installed and activated successfully. Now let's go to dashboard. Great. Now let's look at our front end. Let's refresh it. So this is where visitors will see, and then where we are, that is what you, the developer, you will see. Let's refresh it because we've installed these things. So it doesn't look nice. Why? Because this particular theme that we selected, it comes with demo data. Now what is demo data? Demo data simply means that they've designed the entire template for you. So all that you have to do is edit and put your own there. That's why we are saying that this does not require coding. So let's come to the appearance and go to import demo data. Take note that each theme comes with its own requirement for getting demo. I have a video on how to create a business website. That one I didn't make use of any demo, so you can search through my videos and then you can get it. So here, these are the demo content. We can preview it. You see this one is premium sales, we have to buy them. So let's use this. Let me click on the preview. Great. So this is the preview. Now it is telling you that this is how the site is. You see, very nice and beautiful. All that you are going to do is we are going to edit and put our own stuff there. That is all. So let's go back and then click on import data. So all these contact form, the plugins, they've all been installed. Now we need this add-on for Elementor and then this. So let's click on continue and import. So now it is important to know that when you are importing, you read the pop-up, the instructions here. So you are not supposed to refresh the page or go back. So let's stay tuned till we import or the importation is done. Great. So the demo content has been imported successfully. Now we can either click and open the site, or we can come and refresh this one. So let's come here. Now you can see that this is how the site will look like, or this is how our site looks like. Very, very beautiful. So now that we have our theme installed with the plugins, it has left with another plugin backup. So let's go to the plugin and add new plugins. So this plugin that I'm going to add, one is for backup and then one is to help us build the website. So all-in-one WP migration. So what this one means is that it will help us to back up our site. Make sure that you check the last update time. Compatibility at times is not important, and check the downloads and then the rating. So install, and you know that after installation we have to activate it. Now let's search for the last one that I want us to use. It will help us. That is starter template. That one too is a plugin. It makes building the website easier. Look at the interface. So click on install. Now let's activate it. So you can see that now we are almost set. We finish with the stage 1 and then we finish with the stage 2. Now we are moving on to stage 3, building our website. So we are now going to look at how we can edit the home page, the about us page, contact us, the site's logo and all those things. So that is what we are going to do in the next session. Alright, so always I'll recommend that you do these settings first before you start editing your template. So when you look at the layout here, we talk about home page, edit, contact, site logo, and then so let's start with the site identity first, the appearance. So you can come to the dashboard, click on customize, or just on the home page or any of the pages you just click on customize like this, then it will take you to this side. The reason why you have to do this one first is this: some of the templates, you try to change the header and the footer information, you realize that you find it difficult to change and it will be wasting your time, whilst there are thousands of templates there. So you just have to uninstall and install another one. So let's come to the site identity. Now I have the logo. Then if you want to insert a link, that one is optional. The logo height is the site title. So now instead of the logo, we are using the site title. That's why you see this. So the moment we upload a logo, this site SAR foundation will disappear and then the logo will come. So that is how you can use it. So when we disable this, we can't see this any longer. Now let's move on to the top bar. Let's click background color. This is the top bar. So let's assume you don't want this color. You just select and then you change it. And once you are changing it, you will see that it will be taking effect. So then background 2, you can maintain or you can change it. So they use 2 colors, but let us use 1 color throughout. Okay, now border, the border bottom color, all this you have to change them or you can maintain them. Now the social icon separator color, here you change that one to search icon, you can also change it. All these are things you can change. Now let's come to the contact. Let's change it. I don't know if this contact exists. 4 1 2 3. Okay, and then the email. So let's say info at SAR foundation. Then we have the icon 3, which is the location. Then you change the location. So these social icons here, you put in the pages, your Facebook page link, the next one like that, and when you are done, you click on publish. So you realize that you finish with the header here. Now transparent header, there's nothing much to do, you can go through it. Let's go to the primary header. So this is what it has been selected. We can also select this, then the name will come up here at the center. So this is another design altogether, or we can also select something like this. So just be playing with it how you want it to look like. Now you have the menu. These are the menus, right? So you have the color, you have all these things, you can play with them, the background of the menu. But then we will learn how to create menu. So by now, mostly, NGOs, they sell certain things or they require people to donate. So they have buy now or something. Then make sure that buy now, you put in the place where they will see the items that they will buy. So maybe if you have an e-commerce store attached to it. Now mobile menu. So it means that this that you are doing to on mobile phone, how will it look like? This is a tablet. Our website looks great whether on PC or tablet. Let's go to smartphone. Fantastic. You see everything is happening great. So this will give them the menu. Alright, let's go back. So progress bar, hide. If you like, you can show it. It will be reading along like that. Then let's go to footer settings. So we are done with the top, the header. Let's go to the footer settings. So with the footer, we have the social icon settings, the color here. We have the background color, text color, link, and then link over. That is when you point the mouse on it, how it will behave. Alright, now you can see that we don't have any social links here. So it says we should add Facebook, then you select it, but we are not adding. See, as soon as I click it has come. Let me delete this from there so that it will disappear. Alright, so this is how you can use the customize to change the look of your website. From here, then you move on to the home, editing. Now let's go back to our dashboard and talk about widgets. The widget will help us to finish this the footer we have. Let me refresh this. See, everything has come. Now let's go down. So you see, we have not changed anything here. This is the menu that you see on top there. Let's go to the widget area. Okay, so it's rather unfortunate that the widget, we don't have any widgets here. So if you want to add, we can add. Let's add a gallery. Now you can see that the reason why I said you should do this first, you realize that when you come to footer, you're supposed to change here, copyright or right reserve powered by this particular basebag theme. You're supposed to change it, but there's no options available. Now when you go to the pro, it says that change copyright text, no, free, you can't use it unless you buy it. So always when you are downloading the theme, make sure it is free and it is free throughout, else when you don't start this from the beginning, let's assume we are doing this one last, then it means that we are in trouble. We have finished editing everything. Now we can't change this particular one. It means we have to get another theme. So always free themes, make sure it is free throughout. We have some that you can change the background here. You can check my video on how to create a business website with WordPress. That one, you change everything throughout. It was free templates. There was no restrictions. So that is how you change everything. The identity, the whatever you want to change for it to suit your color and everything. So once you are done, you click on publish and you are good to go. Just like that. So basically, our design or our NGO website is up and running. Welcome back. So let's move straight away to edit our NGO website. Now before that, all these things, we are on our dashboard here, and then on our dashboard, mostly the plugins that you use, if you are using the free one like we are using, it will be popping up, giving you a whole lot of ads. You can close them here. You can close them so that you can see whatever you're supposed to do. So let's quickly go to the SEO, all-in-one migration. Now you have a spot. So we are going to create a backup to this site. So we will select file. Now it is preparing. When it is ready, you will just download it and keep it. So what happens is that, let's assume that in the course of editing, you mess up, you don't know what to do. You just go and then import this backup and use it. So it is now 269. So you download it and then you save it on your machine. So when you come to this same thing again, now instead of selecting export, you rather select import, so that you go to your desktop and import the file you downloaded, so that whether it was crashed or not, you have it back to where you mess up. Very easy and simple. That is the migration, that is the backup. And now let's move on and start editing our website. First thing first, before you edit any website using WordPress, I told you the settings. We will talk about it briefly. So now that we have our theme, go to the settings and then click on reading. This particular portion is very important. Most of the themes, it comes with multiple home pages. So if you select your latest post, meaning this is a blog page, a blog that you are designing, so your latest post, it means that when you go to your home page, all your current posts will be showing. So that is it. So as I was saying, as you can see, SAF news. Now this is the tagline, the description. If you select your latest post, you realize that the SAF news, that is the latest post at the home page. So when you go down, it is full of posts. So if you don't know and you select your latest post, then all your blog posts will be showing on your homepage. So in that matter, you come to the static page. Now the static page, like I was saying, most of the teams, it comes with multiple home pages. Then you scroll through and select. This one, for instance, it is only NGO business. That's the main home page. You select it. Then post page. It's not important. Let's leave it like that. Then you click on save. So after you've done this, then you can move on and edit your website. So let's go to pages, and then our front end is here. So to make it easier, you just click edit with Elementor so that we will start editing the home page right away. Great. So this is the editing interface. Here we are going to edit everything. Now for the work to be easier for you, since it is an NGO, make sure you have all your images that you are going to use downloaded at your media library, so that when you want to change an image, it will be easy for you instead of uploading them one after the other. So let's assume you want to change the image here. Just click on this 6 dots and then come to the star. So we are ready to edit our home page. Don't forget that the home page serves as a reception of your website. It should be attractive so that people will like to stay there and then read more. And because it serves as a reception, you add a lot of things from other pages in a form of snapshot so that they can really go and learn. So quickly, we want to edit this. How are we going to? Click on these 3 dots here, and then you come to this edit. Now you see a force of nature. When you click on it, the image is there. Like I said, if you don't want this image, upload all your images and then you upload them here so you can quickly change them. So quickly, let me change it. Click on this. Always make sure you give it a name. It's very, very important. And then the alt text, and then automatically it will fit perfectly. So if the picture you don't want it, you can do some settings concerning the picture here, the position, center, or right. How are we going to edit the rest? So a force of nature, let's change it. They all deserve a home, so let's build the better world together. Let's maintain that one. And then the buttons here, you see we have the first button, which is the donate now. If you select donate now, you see it's a button. And then your website design, anytime you insert a button, then you must link that button to a page. So we have to link this button to a page. So let's see if they have donate now page. Okay, so it's supposed to come automatically. If it did not come, it means they don't have donate page. Let's go to pages and see. So donate confirmation, they actually don't have donate page. So you have to create a donate page. Let's link it to the donate confirmation. Now let's come to the next item. The image to is here. We can choose to maintain it or we can leave it. Now let's change the force of nature. Let's change that one. Say let's. So the next slide we are saying let's put smile on their faces, working towards a sustainable world. Now the second button button 2, it says learn more. Let's go to button 2, learn more. Now learn more, then it means it should link them to the about us page. So about us or any other page you want to link them to. So you can add other sliders. You see there are only 2. You can add more. Then let's go to this animation. So entrance effects is fade up, animation fade up. Then you change this, you adjust it. Then the carousel, that is the changing, you follow the setting. I'll talk about the style later on. When you are done, click on update. So we've only edited this side. Let's come down. You see the website is in session. So when you come down here and you want to edit this, you click on this 3 dots. That is the layout. If you want to edit the donate, you click on it, you edit. So I just put these things there, donate, you click on it, you just change it. You can also change the sign, see upload or icon library. So when you go to icon library, they are here. Whatever you want to insert, you can also search it by filter. So just like that. When you finish, make sure each section, when you are done, you click on update. It's very, very important. At times, if you want to finish editing the whole page, you click on it and it will give you error. So let's assume that this gift catalog, you don't want it. Right click, click on delete. You see the space is still there. Right click again, and then it will be left with only 3. Now about us. Don't forget that the about us, we have a page on it. Like I said, a snapshot of all the other pages. So the about us page, let's do that one in the next session. Great. So we are looking at the about us. Now don't forget that this about us that we can see on our home page, we have a mother page that we have just picked few words. So what we have to do is we have to link this to the mother page. How do we link it? You realize that when you click here, it will tell you put a link here. So let's type the about us. So when they click on this, so you realize that when we inserted the link, it has highlighted the whole thing. So we can just delete all and say read more, so that it will only be this and it will take them to the about us page. So when you come here, this particular one, if you don't know where to edit or what to do, it's easy, or it will be better you delete it. Great. Now our stories, you just edit this beautiful child here, this baby. You can change the picture, so you edit it to suit you. Now about story, this story you have to link it to the blog page. Now testimonials, some of the themes, the testimonials, you go to the dashboard and you find them here. So you can edit them rather here. You can't edit them right away, but this one is pretty easy. You can edit everything here. Let us make it easy. You see all testimonials, then it will take you to testimonial page. So it means this team, if they don't have a testimonial page, you have to create a testimonial page and link the whole of this to the testimonial page. You see there's a link here now. So you link everything to the testimonial page. Now our success story. So this one too must link to the blog page. Donate now to donate page. You realize that the links are there. Upcoming events, all these must be linked to the blog page, so that when they click on it, it will take them to the blog page and then they will read. So basically that is how you edit it. It's a matter of clicking, editing, just like that. If you don't want it, you delete it. It's as simple as that. So you see here we have get a quote. Let's get something in, and then there's an error here. Why error? Because the forms that is there, we don't have, or the team did not come with the contact us form plugin. So we have to go and get a plugin, and then we will select it. Okay, thankfully this one, the form that we installed, it has come. So let's get something in your name. So in scenarios whereby this will not work, if you change it and it's not working, you have to go and create a form. Don't forget that the plugins, we have forms. We are good to go. Now let's update it. So this is the home page that we've edited. Now let's go back to the about us page and look at something. This about us page doesn't look nice at all, unlike the home page that things were moving here and there. So let's edit it. Click on edit. Let's select edit with Elementor. Great. So what we are going to do here is simple. We actually don't want any of these things. We don't want it. So this is how we are going to edit it. Let's come here. This featured image, we will take it from there by you. For now, let's wait. Click on the plus here. Come to the starter template, remember? So I'm going to show you how you can bring in a page from a particular theme. Now let's scroll through and then locate any of the themes that are free. There's one spa here. Let's see if it is okay. This one, let's see if it is free. Let's look at the about us. Okay, so it's not bad for an NGO. You can add the project they've completed. Just import templates. So it has been imported. Now the editing follows the same approach. So you delete this whole thing from great. Now you can see that what we saw there was a picture here. This is the featured image. We don't want this. Okay, so let's come here and then delete this featured image from. Now let's click on this, select image, and put this featured image as our banner image. So the difference is that this one is what people will see, but the banner image is when you go to the page, the picture at the back or full is not showing well. So let's say large and see. Okay, so I think large is better. So the position center, you just play with this one to know which one is best. Know more about us. This one is better than the other one. Now you put in your things, who we are. This is a slider picture. Just click on this and then you can change the pictures. Alright, if you don't want this video, you delete it. This countdown here, you click. So the projects that they've done, you can use this and then you are good to go. So meet our team, everything is here. If you don't want it, you delete it. Now let's publish it. Then one last thing with this about us page, let's animate it. You realize that nothing has been animated. So our team, let's animate the entire team. So when you click on it, make sure you select the entire team, else you'll be animating them one by one. Okay, then you come to advanced, you go to motion effects, entrance, fade in. Okay, then let's say slow. Good. So that is how you animate it. You can animate text, everything you want to animate. So that is the about us page. Our services do the same thing. You can go in and take a page from another page. Now let's go to the blog page and then we will wrap up with the page set and go to another aspect. So let's quickly go to the about us page and view it and see how it looks like. So you realize that this is the about us, know more about us. Then you put in everything. Yes, then the team has come. This one looks more professional than the other. Now this side, you see nothing is here. That is a post blog. So we are moving on to the blog page. But before that, they don't even have contact us page. So let's go to pages and then quickly add a contact us page. We will edit with Elementor, but let's put the title there. Contact us. Click on publish. Publish again. Then after it has published, you now move on to edit with Elementor. Great. So you can see that here we created it. There's nothing here. So what are we supposed to do? Let's go to the starter. You see the first one, I use a block. Now let me use this particular one. I use pages. Let me insert this. After that, we move on to blog. So this is the about us. Great. So this one, I only want the banner image. That is why I want to import this. After importing, I'll delete the rest because it's a contact us page. Great. So these things, I don't need them. Let's click and then change it. So let's go to this side again. This time we are not going to look for a page. We are using blocks, and then the blocks we are going to look for contact us. So you can see that the blocks looks different. They've make it black and white. Why? Because within the pages, it's not a page on its own. So let's go to contact form. You can see that they have various contact forms. We have this one, we have that one. So whichever way you want, the one that you want to use. So let me select this particular one. Phone numbers are here, map plus message, import block. So this is how you can switch in between blocks and pages. You realize that this page, we went and picked this banner image from somewhere and brought it here, and now we went and picked this also. So when you click on the map to edit it, the names will come. You just change it. So wherever you are, you just type, automatically it will pick it for you. And then this form, if there's a mistake in the form, then go to the form and copy the shortcode, come and paste it here. So basically that is how you can create your own contact us page. It's easy and Sim. The form, let's delete it. Okay, click on this one. Let's locate form, contact form 7. They are all paid version. So in that case, go to plugins. So when you come here, you just search for WP forms. You install it, activate, then you will create your own form. So after that, when you come here and you click, it will be active. You just add it. So basically that is how you can add contact form. If you want to add a map to a simple, click on this block, click on the plus sign, and you search for map. You just drag and drop, you change the name just as we did. You are good to go. So we will end here. Now we've talked about the home, about us, the contact us. Now we will look at the blog. You're welcome. So in this session, we are going to look at our blog and then the post. So you can see that the theme came with blog. Now we've talked about home, about us, contact us, services to the same thing we used to do. So that is the blog. Now that is our post. So you can see that we have only 3 posts. If we have EA duplicate, so let me duplicate the post here so that it will be more on our page. Anytime you duplicate, what happens is that it becomes a draft for you to know that you have to edit it. So I will take you through how you can edit it. Now this is drafts. Let's go to quick edit. Then we clean the copy, waterfall 4. Then you can change this one to May blog. You have to set up categories. It is draft, you change it to publish. Then you move on to publish. So you realize that now it has changed to publish. So that is how you quickly edit the names. Don't forget that you have to edit the content as well. The content is very, very important. Else it will be like you are reposting the same thing because you duplicated it. So I have edited and published all. Now the post, when you come to post, we have category. So let's quickly look at how we can add a category. We have blog. It's not supposed to be a blog. So based on the NGO, what they are doing, you can say maybe school, and then you click enter. So you create the category based on the stuff you want to post about. So health. That is how we create category. Now let's move on to post. So let's assume that I want to change this water to health. Let's go to the quick add and then I'll come and uncheck the blog. So you realize that it has changed. Good. Now let's go to our blog page. You realize that the things I duplicated, they've all come nicely. So now if you want to edit this one, right click and open. So edit post. Let's go with the Elementor. So you see the category is here, health. This is the featured image. When you come here, you can locate it. Now, when you come, you realize that everything is one. It doesn't make the reading nice. You know, people cannot read when things are plenty like that. So what you have to do is you just be dividing them by inserting pictures. So let's assume you pick the style, you insert a picture here, then here text editor. You won't let it be plenty, you just make sure it is in bits so that people can read. So this one is plenty, so your post should be in bits. Now you come here, you insert another template. So you decide on how you want to craft your own to make posts to be easily to read and then for people to like. Here, let's take a small picture and insert, let's say thumbnail. So that is basically how you can edit it. Now you know how to add animations already, so we add animation to it. The picture must reflect what you are talking about. Waterfall. So that one is cool. Now you can add animations. When you finish, you publish. So that is how you can edit your post. And then your blog page as a blog. Okay, that's our blog. So now that we finished with the blog page, now when you come here, there's something that I have to show you. You realize that here we have EA duplicator. It's a plugin. You go to plugin and then you can say just type duplicate. It will give you the plugins that will help you to duplicate a post. Some tool does both post and pages. So make sure you select that one. It will help you. Then you have to edit. So let's see whether we are on course. So we've talked about homepage, about us, contact. Now it has left it this site logo, widget, social share, header. So let me quickly do the social share. Let's go to plugin, dashboard, add new plugin. Now let's select social. So social media share button, click install. So when you finish, it will pop up and open. It will ask you which icons do you want to share, then you select them, then it will ask you what do you want them to do, you check. So when you finish all what you want to do, then you click on save all changes. So once it is done, when you go to your either your post or pages, you are supposed to see the share icons over there. So what happens is that you just go through, and the ones you don't want, some of them where they will be shared, you will not like it, or where you will see them, you will not like it. So in that sense, you uninstall, you look for another plugin. So that is how it is being done. Good. So now the social share is over. You have to set it up before it will reflect. Now let's move on straight away to the widgets. Most of the themes you can either use customize here to achieve that, or you have to go to your dashboard. So when you click on the customize, we are now going to edit the site for it to reflect what we want by changing the logo, changing the colors. Now it depends on how you do it. You can start, so you can either decide to do this as soon as you install the theme, or you will finish everything. Like you finish everything, then you come and change it. I will recommend do this one first, because if let's assume that you are not able to change some parts of the template and you finish everything like you've just done, trust me, you'll be frustrated and you have to install another template. So always make sure you customize it first to suit what you want. Then you begin by putting in your posts and everything, editing your home. Alright, so before we finish this session, this is what I want you to do. I want to introduce you to menu creation. What is menu? You remember when you go to the website, what you see on top here, these are the menus, and then you have to create them. So that is what we are going to do. So you go to appearance and you locate menus. Great. We have some there. You can delete them. If you want to delete them, it's easy. Just click on remove. About us, remove. The blog, remove, because there are two. Let's remove this. So let's add some to it, or we can even create a new one. If you want to create a new one, it's pretty easy and simple. Here, create, no, we are not leaving. Create a new menu. Then you give it a name. You are good to go. Maybe we will start with that one. Yeah. So create a new menu. Yeah, no, don't save anything. So what is the menu name? Let's say primary menu. See, all these are inactive. The moment we click on create, that will be all. They will all become active. Good. So let's go to view all to see all the pages that we have. So we have front page. We need it there. We need the about us. We need the contact us. And we need the services. Let's add to menu. So let's assume you are done. So if you select footer, it means that the same thing will be duplicated at the footer section. So our menu has been saved. Now let's go to our front end here and refresh to see if there will be some changes, because I did not bring block. Yes, it has appeared nicely. Now you see we have NGO business. No, we don't want that one. Go back and here click there and change it from NGO business to home. Then click on save. So when we come back here and we refresh it, we see home. Pretty easy and cool. So that is how you create a menu, and then you are good to go. So that's what I want to show you, how you can create a menu. Then the last one, when you create a menu, you call something sub menu. Sub menu simply means you are putting something under that menu. So let me go to recent post. We have clean water. Let me add a page first. So about us, let me add services to it. Let me take the services and put it under the about us. So you see that you move it away a bit Let's save and see how it looks like. Where is the front end? Okay, now you can see that nothing is new. Let's refresh it. Now you can see that about us, it has a drop down arrow. Then you can locate our services. So pretty easy and cool. So that is how you can add a menu to any website, whether it's a blog. Once so far as you are using WordPress, that is the procedure you are going to use. Thanks for your time. So basically, our design or our NGO website is up and running. What is left now is for us to do what we call site cleanup, and let me use maximum of 60 seconds to take you through. So when you talk of site cleanup, it simply means you are just deleting the aspect of your website that you are not using. So for example, you come to pages, the pages you are not using, trash, you go to trash, you empty it. You go to post, the post that is not relevant, send it to trash, you delete it. Now you go to plugin, the same thing, the plugins that you are not using, you deactivate it. After that, you delete it. So that is what we term as site cleanup. And then wrapping up, make sure that you view all the sites on your smartphone or on any other device to see how it looks like. Click on all the internal links to ensure that it is effective before you present it to the client. Else, if you have links break up, it doesn't sound well, they will click on it then to give them error code, error whatever. So make sure that you go through everything, not on your dashboard, but at the front end where users will come and interact, so that you know that everything is working before you hand it over to your client. Thanks for watching. Kindly subscribe to my channel for more engaging videos. If this video is helpful, kindly comment in the section below. Thanks for watching. Great, you are welcome to my channel. Kindly subscribe if you have not done so. Now, today we are looking at how we can create a website for a university. Now, with this knowledge, you can create a website for a basic school, middle school, and any kind of school. It's pretty easy and simple. So this is the home page. You look at the about us page, you look at the academics and any other pages associated with designing a website. It's pretty easy and simple, and we are going to use WordPress, meaning we are not using any form of coding. But before then, before you can create any website, I have grouped it, or I have categorized it into 4 different sessions. This is what I mean. So the stage 1 is the planning stage. You decide the name for the website, that is the domain name, the hosting, the various institutions or the various companies in charge with the hosting will give you a platform where you showcase the things you do, and then see panel details, installation of WordPress, and then log in on your dashboard. All this, the planning stage, it runs through, or it cut across all websites, whether it is a blog, whether it's an NGO, once you made up your mind that you are designing a website, then the first part must be strictly adhered to. Irrespective of what you are doing, it's a must for you to go through this process. Now quickly, let me take you through, and then we'll zoom into the stage 2, stage 3, and finally into the stage 4. Trust me, by the time we are done, you will become a pro website designer using WordPress. Great, you're welcome back. So I'm using Namecheap for my tutorial. When you come here, just search for your name, so the name you want to use. So let me say SAF University. So when you finish like this, you click on search. So once we added university, it is saying .academy. Now if you want it, you add it to your card. Then when you have the domain, that is the name being registered, that doesn't mean that SAFuniversity.academy is live, everybody can see it on the internet. No, you have to have the hosting where they'll give you a space for you to put your items to showcase to the whole world. So you go through the various hosting packages, then you select. Don't forget that the higher the package, the higher the storage space. So make sure you go through, you select, then you pay with your credit card or debit card, depending on where you find yourself. So after successful purchase of your domain and hosting, then you'll be given your login details, your name and password. So when you log into your cPanel, you scroll down to where you have the software, then you come to WordPress. So when you click on WordPress, it will bring you to this interface. Now you have to install WordPress, then you can start building your website using WordPress. So like I said, irrespective of any website you are building, you go through the same procedure of getting the domain, hosting, cPanel details, you install WordPress, and you start with your creating of your website. So quickly, let's click on install. Now when you come to the installation, this is the domain that you purchased, that is the main domain. So let's assume that Surf Academy, Surf University Academy, we want to build the entire website on the main domain. You leave the in directory blank, so it will be surfuniversity.com. Now let's assume that Surf University, they want to add something to what they are doing. Because they have already built the website on the main domain, then it will not come here again. It will be in the in directory. So it will be surfuniversity.com / the thing they want to do. So let's assume that they have a school, a basic school or anything. So just basic school. So you see, this will be the URL. Great. So if irrespective of whether it is on the main domain or on the in directory, after you finish, you come back here and then you type the name of the Surf University College, the description. So you write the description that you want. Then you come to the right side, name here, you pay attention. This is the WordPress details, login details. So the name is Surf. Then automatically they have generated a password for you. But trust me, this password, there's no way you'll be able to remember. So you type in your own password that you can easily remember, but choose a strong password. Then admin email, you leave it there. You come to the last end here, then you put in an email address. This email should be different from the admin email. And what they will do is that this particular email, they will send a message that you have successfully installed WordPress on your website. So after everything is complete like this, then you click on the install button. Now it will tell you 3 to 4 minutes, but it takes less than that. Then WordPress will be installed successfully on your website. Congratulations. So our WordPress has been installed successfully. So in the next session, we will look at how we can start editing our website. Don't forget that here, this is the URL that you use to go to your dashboard for the editing. So the password and the username that you created, whenever you paste this link in your browser, it will ask you for the username and password. Then you put them in, you click on login. It will take you back to your WordPress dashboard. So after you finish everything, this is where you will be. Welcome to WordPress. So now this is our WordPress dashboard. Quickly, let me take you through. This is the home update. Any updates you see, it's here. Posts, it has to do with blog. Then media, anything you want people to see at your website, this is where you upload it. The media, whether picture, video, anything. Then the pages, about us page, contact us page, comment. So it is not every comment that when people make, it is visible on the website. Some of the comments, you will come here. If it is not nice, you will not approve it, so it will not be visible on your blog. Appearance, as the name suggests, how people will see your website. So the appearance section, you will come here. That is where you will get a theme. Remember, we said we are not using any form of coding. Then the plugins, they are softwares that runs the website. So it adds beauty and other stuff to your website. Now you know how to use them. Users, it simply means that now I'm the only admin. I can create another user, add it and assign role to that user. Whether that user can also perform the same duty as I am doing, or person can only be limited to certain tasks I will assign to him or her. Now the reading, the setting. So with the setting, I will explain the setting when we install the theme so that you understand. This is a brief introduction. In creating a website, whether it is a blog or NGO, school, company, once it is a website, you pass through the same procedure or process that I just demonstrated. So now we finish with the name, hosting, the cPanel details, installation, login, and dashboard. So in the next session, we are going to look at the theme style, plugin, backup, and then on. We are moving gradually. Let's meet in the next session. Good, you are welcome. So we are moving on to the theme style, and then you can find that one under the appearance. So you click on themes. Now here, the one that is active is the one that has been selected. So when you go to our front end here, what visitors will see, this is our website. It doesn't look attractive, but trust me, by the time you are done, you will love it. So this is the one that has been selected by default. You go to add new, then you select among these themes. So we are going to use Astra. Click on install, then you activate it. So take note that anytime you install either a plugin or a theme, you have to activate it. Good. So once we have Astra installed and activated, then let's move on. We are going to look for a plugin that will help us to build a website in an easy way. So, and then let me also say that before we move on, you see, when you click on add new theme, you have the option to search and use the default ones or upload theme. What this one means is that you can get a theme, WordPress theme, that you can edit and have a beautiful website. So you go to a website like Vato Market, they sell a lot of WordPress themes over there. So that one, you use this upload theme. Then you will click and choose the file that when you pay, they will give it to you. So it's either you use internal one, the ones that WordPress has, or the one you buy outside WordPress and then come and install. So take note, internal and then external themes, you can use them. So when you click on the plugin, you realize that we have some plugins here. These plugins, we are not going to use them. So let's select all, deactivate, apply. So we've deactivated all, then let's select all again, click on bulk options and say delete, apply. Yes, okay, good. So these ones, we are not using them, so we don't have to waste our time on them. Now let's click on add new plugin, then let's search for the plugin we want to use, starter template. As soon as we finish typing, if you hit enter, it will begin the search. So this is the plugin we are going to use. It supports Elementor and WordPress Builder, the same plugin. So click on install. After installation, activate it. Good. So after you finish installing the starter template, on your dashboard, they will give you a pop-up that you should click on let's get started. Or if you don't get it, you come to the appearance and come and click on starter template. So you can use any of them. You can still you will still reach your destination. So this starter template, it has inbuilt themes that we are going to use. Remember the themes when we installed the broader WordPress theme, and now we've narrowed it down to specific ones that we want to use. So here, come up here and select Elementor. So after it has finished loading, you now look through and select the theme you want to use. Now, I said we are going to build a website for a school, a university. So let's quickly search. So we will type a school and wait patiently for it to
come out with all the template for schools. So when you click on the Elementor and it comes here, you see when you put the mouse on it, what you are looking for, you'll be able to locate them here. We are looking for a school, so it's under the community. So let's select the school. We are going to make use of this particular template. So you click on it and you wait patiently for it to load. So after it has finished, if you want to see how the templates look like, just click on this. Then you can click on you scroll down to look at how it is. Now you click on the About Us, then you look at how it is. So you can actually click on all the stuff here to see if you like it. Then let's click this arrow. We will click on Continue. Here it will ask you some basic questions. You can skip them. So let's skip. Let's submit and build our website. So you sit, relax, and then by the time the percentage reaches 100, you are done. The site is ready. All that you have to do is click edit and put your content there. As simple as that. Alright, congratulations, our site is now ready. So let's click on view and then let's click on visit dashboard. It's very, very important. As for the dashboard, that's where you do everything. So welcome back again to our dashboard. Now let's see. Yes, our website is now ready. Very nice, clean one. All you have to do is edit and put your content there. So with the dashboard, one last thing before this session we end it, I talk about backup. So let's go to plugin, add new plugin. So you search for all-in-one WP migration. So this is the plugin that we will be using. Click on install. Always, if you search for any plugin, you check the number of downloads or the number of installations. You check the ratings, and then as for let's activate it. As for the compatible with your WordPress version, at times it's not necessary, but the last updates, number of installations and the ratings play a key role. So now it is done. So let's go. So come to this all-in-one WP, click on it. So here you click on this and then you say export as file. So the size is 143 megabytes. Then you download it. Let's assume that in the course of editing you made a mistake and then there's an issue. You have to uninstall WordPress. Because you have downloaded this file, you just import it and then you have your website back to the last scene. So in that case, when you come to the all-in-one, it will not be export, it will rather be import, because you are bringing in a template or the site you built. So it's very, very important that whilst you are doing it, you'll be downloading it, backing it up. In case of anything, you have it back. Right, so we will end this session here. Then let's check our guide. So we've talked about this. The next session, we are going to look at the building of our website. Good, you're welcome back. Now we are going to start editing our theme. So we are now on stage 3 and we are looking at building our website or building your website. Great. So in the intro, I told you that when we install the theme, I will explain the reading. So when you come to setting, then you go to reading. So here, your home page displays your latest post. The moment you select this, all the posts you have been sharing at the post session, they will be displayed on your home page. And so if you are selecting the first option, it means that it is a blog that you are designing. So you can check out my news blog. I explain this place into details. Because this is a website, you will select a static page. Then you come to the home page and select which of them. The home page. Post page is not important. Now, the number of blog pages you obtain when you are done. Now for each blog post, full text no, it should be except, so that they will go and then read whatever is there. So this one play a key role. Now let me also say this. The themes that I told you earlier on, that when you go to Envato Market, they have WordPress theme that they are selling. Those themes comes with multiple home pages. So as soon as you import those themes and you you upload and you activate it. Make sure you come here and select the home you want, else you will be editing and it will not be showing on your home page. So that is a brief explanation about the reading. It's very, very important. You set it before you begin to edit. Now, when you are done, you click on Save Changes. So we are looking at site logo. It's very, very important that you do these things first. Customizing your theme. Why? Some of the themes, you realize that when you want to change certain things, you may find it difficult because you are using a free theme. In that case, you have to get another one. What if you've put in everything and that was the last thing you are doing? You stress yourself. So always do it first. When you install the theme, go to customize, or you can go to the dashboard, you go to appearance and click on customize. Any of them, you will reach your destination. So when you come here, these are the theme options. Make sure you don't skip. You do it systematically. So let's go to the global. The typography refers to the font and font style. Then the colors. You see, these are the colors. If you want to change them, you can change them here, or you can maintain them depending on the colors you want. So let's change the container layout and see. Let's stick to the first one. Let's go back quickly, the buttons. So let's change this one to round. So the buttons, it means that the buttons that you are going to be creating, button preset, you want the round edge. Then let's go back. We have scroll to top. When we go to website, you see an arrow pointing top or at times down, depending on what the designer selected. So once you click on this, it will show, and then the design, how you want it to be, you can select it, the radius and other things. So you can also decide to make this scroll top appear on only desktop or mobile, or both, depending on your style. Then the position, either right or left. Now you come to accessibility. Yes, some of them we can't edit them here. Let's go back. Miscellaneous, nothing much. So let's click on publish. Good. So now we've made some changes to our colors and other stuff. The next thing I want us to edit is the information here, the footer. So let's go back. That is the global settings. See, we have the header, that is the top here. Size, title. Let's change the logo, media library. So like I said in the intro, you have to make sure that you bring in you upload all your images so that it will be easy. I have two logos here. I think I'll go for this, or let me upload the two and decide on which one I will use. So let me edit this image. You click on edit. I'm going to crop it so that I'll do away with the university. So ideally, the logo that you're supposed to use, it shouldn't have a background. It should be transparent. Apply, save, edit. So update. So just click on it and then you insert it. But you can see that mostly they will give you the size. This size appears to be too big. Let's resize it. Let's go to scale and let me see. Okay, it's 512 by 512. Okay, scale. Then let's click on update. Okay, so now it has been updated. Now let's go back to the customize. Let's close this button, change logo so that we can have it. All right, you can see that now the size is this. Select. Even with this one, you see it is still giving us something small. So always make sure you design your logo well. So that is the logo inserted over there. You can adjust the width so that it will be small. Very nice. Now site title, South University College. So you see that because we inserted a logo, That is why the site title is not showing. As soon as you delete the logo, it will just be there. It will vanish just like that. Okay, so now we have tagline. Tagline is this: empowering your future. That description that we use. So the visibility of this tagline. Is it only on desktop? Is it only on smartphone? Is it only on tablet? So you will decide. So it should appear on all. Then site icon. The site icon, normally the site icon is this, the one that you see here where the mouse is. That is the site icon. So you see, use different logo for retina devices. No, it's the same thing. So let's leave it and hit publish. Then let's go back. Primary menu. We can't edit the primary menu here, so let's quickly go back. Then social share, Facebook, you put the link there. Twitter, you put the link there. Instagram and the rest. You can also add another one. Make sure you put the link to the various platforms. It's very, very important. So you have the transparent header is both enable on complete website. Okay, so let's check it. So you will have to decide which the way you want to do it. And the good thing is, as soon as you click on it, it will be popping up for you to see. The breadcrumb, let's leave it. A blog, let's leave it. Pages, let's leave it. The sidebar, let's leave that one also. Then let's go to the footer here, the down part here. See, we have where we have the copyright issue, description. So copyright site title, because they have done this one in the form of coding. Some of the themes you have to write them yourself, but see, once it has been coded, see the site title is there already, powered by, so everything is there, powered by site title. So we won't waste much time there. Let's go back. Now let's come to the footer menu. This is the footer menu. So you see the one that we're having on top there, we have the same thing. I will explain to you how you can have a menu on top here, and then you also have the same menu down here. It's pretty easy. When you get to the creation of menu, you know it. So that is it. Then let's go back and come to widget 1. Here we can't edit it, the footer widget, so we go to widget area. All these ones you can't edit them, so you can arrange. See, you can arrange them. You can also delete depending on what you want to do. So quickly, let's publish whatever changes we made. And then the widget, let's go to the dashboard, come to appearance and click on widget. So some of the things you can't edit them at the customer session. Even some of the themes you can't edit the footer at the customer session unless you come to the widget. So let's see, we have recent post, that is the main slider. Let's go to footer 1, that is the description of the school. So just click on it and then you change the name of the, so just put in the location of the school. Then you come to footer 2, main office. That one has to do with the phone numbers, so you put in the phone numbers as well. And then the opening time too, you put it in. It's as simple. Then when you finish, you come to footer 3. Footer 3, okay, attendance. That same thing, let's copy the number there and then you put your email. Then you come to footer 4. That is the school logo, so you have to change it. Image cannot be found. So here they need a link to the image. How will you get the link? Now let's go back to our dashboard. Where's our media? Let's open it in a new tab. So when you come here, for you to get the link, click on this picture. Then when you come here, you see copy URL to clipboard. You click on it. Now you go back to, where are we? Okay, you click on this and then you put the link here so that it will go and then retrieve the image. So here, what title are we giving? We can leave it blank and then move on. So basically we finished with the footer. Now you click on update. So when you come to the front end, realize that this has changed the logo. Now let's go down and see the footer as well. If what we did, there has been changes. So Serve University College has changed. Oxford Street, main office, attendance, good. But you can see that this particular one, it did not change. So you have to go back to the widget again and then change it. So the URL, it is here, but still it is not showing. So let's say image, and let's click on update and see. Alright, so let's click on replace. So let's select this to replace it. Add to widgets. Let's leave it like this and see if it will be either big or small. Update. So make sure you change everything before you move on editing. When you're able to change the footer information and the widgets and the header, then it means that you are good to go. The rest, editing homepage and everything, is just bonus. So let's go to our front end, refresh it and see. The logo seems to be disturbing us, so the good thing is you are editing. Let's delete it from there and then move on straight away. So we will end customizing the theme here. Then the next session we look at editing homepage, about us and other pages. Good, you are welcome. So now we are done with the site logo. We are now on home page. So when you have your home page, this is the front end. Edit with Elementor. Good, so when the Elementor opens, this is the home page. Click here and then you change it. So let me go and copy the name so that will be easy. Come and paste it. So South University College. Where is the description? So you add the tagline to it. Then academics, you see it's a button. So what you have to do is clean this the hashtag, and then you see we have the pages, we have academics. So begin to type it and see if it will bring it. Good, so you see, then it means that anyone who click on this, it will direct the person to the academic page. Quickly, let's look at the style. Green, the color that we selected was blue, so let's make it blue. Good. Now we can adjust the borders. Let me put 50 here so that it will be round. We can also animate it. When you go to advanced, go to motion, then entrance fade is too fast. So let's come here and say slow. When you finish one session, make sure you click on update. It's very important. This picture, if you don't want it, it's simple. Click on the 6 dots here. Come to style and then there it is. You change it. So let's go to learning begins with us. So this one is a brief about us page. You see, know more about us. So this is something they copied from the about us page. So make sure that you copy, you paste just something few. Then let's come to the know more. You see the link, you delete it and you type about us. Then you link it. You can see that it's pretty easy and cool. Now you come here, champion school at a glance. No, it is not champion school, it is South. So current enrollments, can depending on what you are doing, but I think I'll leave these ones as it. Now this is a video. Let me click on this one and let's see. So it's a video. Let's click here. It means if it is a video, it must have a link. Yes. Now this video link, you are not linking it. You can link it to your YouTube, or you can also link it. Pick the link like we did for the picture and come and paste it here. If you have uploaded it to your media, then it will play. Here is a quote. Let's click on edit. You can icon library and change it. If you have a quote, you can bring it here, or if you don't have a quote, click on this times here and close it. That's all. So Jonathan Doe, headmaster. This one is not now our curriculum. You click on it, you edit, you come to this side, you select, you edit, just like that. If you want to change the image, it's simple. Click on it, you come here, choose, you go to your media, select computer science is here, then a brief introduction, like that. You edit them, then the co-curricular activities to the same thing. Just click on the pencil icon, come to the left side, everything is just there. Wish to know more about us? So here is a form. Now if this form is not working, it means that you have to create another form, else it will not work perfectly. Select a form from here. Okay, we have, let's see, wish to know more about admissions and updates. Then it should be newsletter sign up. So let's wait. If the form is active, that is the form that came with the team is active, good, it will appear. If it did not appear, it's simple. Go to plugins, look for WP forms, and then we are good to go. If you want to know how to create WP forms, I have a video on how to create a website using a business website using WordPress. That one I explained it, so you can check it out on my playlist where you have websites. Then you can. So once you have the newsletter, that is it. We are done on the home page. So you click on update. You can add anything you want to add. Okay. So before we end this session, let me show you one trick. You see this starter template? It can help us to go and block from one theme and bring it. So let me demonstrate that one to you quickly. Then let's go to blocks. What you want to chip in. Maybe you prefer this one, just insert it. When you click on it, you wait for the import block to be active. So when it is active, just click on import. Then you realize that it has imported it onto our home page. Don't forget that this block, we pick it from somewhere. So that is the trick. Then you edit it, it follows the same thing. So maybe you have certain things you want to showcase, you edit it. After that, you hit on update. So let's quickly look at the about us page. And then this one I will not add it, so let me click on update. Great. So the about us page, don't forget that you copied something and put it on the home page. So here, make sure that it doesn't conflict with what you have on the about us page. The same thing, you click on edit with Elementor. So what we did, you see that it has taken effect now. South University College, what we did has taken effect. The Chancellor. So as soon as you see the sign up letter, then you click on subscribe. Make sure that when you finish, you test it at the front end to see whether what you did was successful. You see, thanks for, it means the link is working. The footer, logo, everything has changed. So it means the home page is set. Now you go to the about us page, the same procedure. You can change the pictures and everything. Mission statement, put what you want there. Now here, before we end this session, I also want to introduce to you how you can bring a page in a particular page. That is picking a page from one theme and bringing it to another theme. So that is how you can edit about us page. Now let's quickly go to the contact us. Now about us, before we move on, let's add Google Map. How do we do that? It's simple. Click on the plus here. Click on this. Let's select full one. Click on the plus. Come to this side and locate map. Drag and place it there. Come to the location and type the, so you realize that the thing that you type here, then the map will integrate it. So you can adjust the height, you can make it big, the zoom to, depending on what you want to. So basically that is how you can add map to your page. Now I will animate one, and you know how to animate. We will end here. The next session we will talk about the contact us. Then I'll take you through how you can animate content on the page. Then we will look at how we can add our own page, creating a new page. This one we are just things. Good, you are welcome back. Now we are going to edit the contact us page. So you can see that with this contact us page, you don't have banner image. This is the banner image. Let me go to the about us page. You see the about us, we have something there. The instead of image, we use color. When you come to the style, you can change it and use image. But when you come to the contact us, there's nothing there. So let's click on this plus, click on this. So here we want a banner image. So let's click on any of the templates here, the free ones. Let me look for something small. Okay, we can adjust it. So let's click on this. Let's wait for it to load. I want to look at the about us. Good. So the contact us, let's click on the contact us. So we are going to import a whole page, but we only want the banner image. Import template. Good. So you can see that the whole page has been imported, but we don't want it. Okay, we don't want this, their contact us. This one, we want this one. So what happens is that let's come here and click this, delete it. Good. Now you can see there's no space. Click on the plus sign and then click on this again, and then come to the left side and look for spacer. Drag and drop. You can control it, make it say 100. Then it has separated it. So you click on this contact us like that. You just change the text. Always when you highlight it, don't change it here. Come to the left side and change it. Now send us a message. This one is a form. So let's come to form again. This one is simple contact us, not newsletter. So let's click on it. If the forms are working, it will come. Yes, so it has come. Then it means it is working. When you finish, you click on update. So how you can add a banner image, and then how you can add a form. But you can see that we don't like the picture. I don't like the picture here. They went for shopping. So contact us is like what we picked was for shopping, contact us. So let's change it. You check all those things when you are designing, else you will finish and then there will be some sort of inconsistency. So let me just select this laptop and stuff, insert it. So contact us. Now let me publish it and show you something at the front end. You see, when you go to most websites, the things you see here, we call it menu. The picture will be behind it. So let me click here. But you can see that this one, it is rather on top. Don't worry, you can leave it like this, or we can send the picture back for the contact us to come on top of the picture. So in that case, when you go to any of the pages, you click on edit page. So at the front end of the home page, you click on edit. So when you come here, come to the right side and click on the abstract theme that we downloaded. Scroll down and come and click on advanced setting. Then you see transparent header. Click enabled, and that's all. Close it. Click on update. So once the post is ready, let's go there. Let's refresh it. Now you can see that the menu is now here. This also tells us that we have to go back and change the color we selected, because now people cannot see. You have to change the blue. Don't forget that the global settings. So that is how it is. You have to change the blue. Now if you go to any of the pages and it did not reflect automatically, you do it as we did. So this one you have to click edit and then you do it like that. That is it. Now in the next session, we are going to add a page from scratch. So go to your dashboard, click on pages. Now let's create our own page, add new. Now you add a title. So let's say blog. You click on publish again. Now after it has published, you edit this with the Elementor. Now we are going to pick, we've talked about picking a page from a theme. So let's move on. You know the two already. This is a blog. We are creating it ourselves. We don't have anything. So let's go to the starter. Then you locate a blog template here. So when you use the starter template, all the blog templates here are fashion. So what you have to do is that the theme did not come with any blog page. And then one thing about the blog page is that when you create the page, you need a plugin to display all the posts, to link it, else you can't do it manually. It will not be nice. So let's quickly go to plugins and then install this News and Blog Designer Pack activated. So when you come here, it will ask you Blog Designer Pack. Yes, create a new blog page, so that will be easy. So blog page, let's click on publish again. So the page is now published. Let's view it. You realize that now it has come automatically. The ones that came, the default post, it has now come. Pretty easy and simple. So it means when we go to our post and then we add another post, it will go there automatically. Now once we are dealing with post, then I will say that let's go to plugin again and search for this plugin. It's very important. It will make your blog publishing easy. So when we search for duplicate, You can install any of them. Some will allow you to duplicate posts and pages. So let's install the posts and pages. But like I said, you see, this one is 8 months ago. I'm supposed to install this because this is 3 months. Then let's activate it. Now let's head back to the post. Let's refresh this. Now you realize that we have duplicate this, so it is now draft. If you want to publish it, it's simple. Quick edit. Come here, select publish. Don't forget that you have to create categories. They are here. That one is pretty easy and simple. Now you change the dates and you click on update. Good. You have published the post, but don't forget that the content are the same. So it means if you are duplicating a post, you don't use the quick edit to edit it. Now the AI, let's click on it and edit it. But before then, let's go to our post. Where is our blog post? And refresh it. It will come here automatically. So you see, pretty easy and simple. Now the blog page, let's click on edit and make it more nice. This one is not nice at all. Elementor. Good. So just click on this plus. We want a banner image for the blog page. Let's select this. Always make sure your pages you have banner images. It makes it nice. This background image, it makes it nice. Import. So the whole page has been imported, but it is only the blog. It here is only a blog. You don't need all this information, so just delete them. You only need a banner image. There's no space here, so let's add one, and then let's look for the spacer. Put it there. You can adjust it. So any post you make, it will reflect here. You post you create. Then let's update it. So now we talk about how you can create a page, how you can edit an existing page. Now let's look at how you can create a post from scratch. Before that, make sure you edit this. So this particular thing, you delete it from there. Then you add a block. Here you go to, you come to the settings and you delete it. Let me even cut it from there. Come here and paste it. Good. Now we are adding a new post, just as you added a new page, the same thing. So you click on add new post, then you give the post title. After that, you click on publish again. Then after it has published, you open it in the Elementor. So into the unknown. Now this post, we need a banner image. So you click here. It's too big, so let's go to medium, caption and link no. So let's select any picture. Okay, so this will be the, when you go to the page, that will be the image over there. Don't forget that you can insert the banner image by clicking here. You follow the steps. Now let's quickly look at how we can put in our own post. So let's assume here will be a text editor, then here will be a picture, then you will set in another thing, let's say grade. So top here will be text, down here will be, let's say, another text, just like that. So you will decide on what you want to do. It's easy and simple. So here will be a picture, here will be a heading, this one will be a text. Good. When you finish, you update it. So how will you animate this? Oh, this one is too small. Why? We selected medium. Then I think the large will do. Yeah, large will do. So click on the 6 dots here. Come to your style, advanced. See, you have margin. It is too close to this, so margin, let's use the bottom margin. Unlink them first, and then let's say 20 or so that there will be a space. So you can either use the margin, bottom margin, or you can use insert another structure and put the spacer there. Great. Alright, so once you finish creating your pages, make sure you create a menu. Now the menu, this theme, the menu was there already. These are the menus: home, about us, academic activities, and contact. But let's learn how to create it ourselves. So let's forget about this one. Let's go to create a new menu. We'll give it menu name. So let's say primary menu. It will not be visible for the people to see. Then you click on create menu. Okay, it says the name already exists, so create. So after the menu has been created, now you have to add the pages to it. So you come to this side, you can view all. The home page must come first. About us, academics, activities, blog, content, add to menu. So our menu has been created. Now let's say this is the primary menu. You can also use this one as a footer menu so that it will come down here at the footer section. This one. So let's go and then click on save menu. So it says it has been updated. Let's go to our front end. Now you can see that when you come here, we have home, about us, academics, activities, then the blog page that we created, and then contact us. So let's go down there and see if it is the same thing that we see for the footer. So that is how you create a menu. Now, if the menu items are more, we call something drop down menu. You have to put some of the items for it to drop. So when you come here, let's assume that you want the activities to come under the blog. Just bring it under the blog and then move it in like that. Let's save. Let's go to our front end. Let's refresh it. Now you see the blog, nothing is there. There will be an arrow here. Let's refresh it. So you see that as soon as you bring the mouse, you are seeing the activities under the blog. So that's how you create a sub menu under the main menu. Now the last one I want us to look at is animating our post or anything on our page. That one I'll do it in the next session. So stay tuned. Great, you are welcome. So the last one that I want us to look at. Now if you look at editing pages, creating new page, editing post, creating new post, duplicating post, customizing. Let's look at our guideline here. We talk about the widgets, header and footer. So the social share, that one is pretty easy. Go to plugins, just search for social share. Any of the plugins, when you activate it, you follow the instructions. Now we are going to site cleanup and I'll explain that one short. So let's look at how you can animate our post. Now click on this, come to advanced, go down to motion effects, entrance, nothing. So fade, it is too fast, come to this side, slow. So that is how you can animate a picture and animate the picture only or the text only or the two. So let's animate only the picture. We select it, advanced, motion, entrance. Let's go to zoom in. Always it is at normal, so we change it to slow. Good. So let's update it. Let's go to the blog page and click on read more onto the unknown. You see it is just popping up like that. So that is how we animate. You can animate anything. Good. So our site is now ready. The last aspect in website design, and that is one of the most important thing, is site cleanup. What is site cleanup? Stay tuned. Alright, so when you talk of the site cleanup, it simply means any of these things, plugins you are not using, deactivate and delete it. Themes that you are not using but you have installed it, uninstall it. Post that you are not, is there already, drafts. What is it for? Delete it. If you know, republish it, edit and repost it, you delete it. Then pages too, you delete it. And then media. All these play an important role. So just go there. Even if you have deleted them and they are in your trash, empty the trash. You go to plugins, the one that has not been activated, and it is just there wasting time, slowing down the performance of your website. You delete it. That is the reason why when we finished with the installation, we went there and deleted the plugins that came with the WordPress that we are not going to use. You go to pages to the same thing. You see we have privacy policy, sample page. This sample page is not important. You just delete them so that you have enough space. You go to trash, you empty the trash. Now media, you can see that all these I will not need them. So it means you click on box select, then you select all of them, you delete everything so that you have enough space for your website. So that is basically the clean up. So this one, because it's a tutorial, you realize I was not putting in content. Make sure that your own will put in your content to make your site more appealing and nice. Till then, kindly hit the subscribe button because I have good videos coming up. Thanks for watching. Comment, subscribe and share. So now we finish with creating a school website. So you can create for either kindergarten, university, high school. Once it is a school website, it follows the same pattern. Trust me, put what you've learned into practice and it will fetch you money someday. Great, you're welcome. So in this tutorial, we are going to look at how we can create professional e-commerce website using WordPress. No coding is involved. So let's move on. After you've purchased your domain, register it, then wherever you purchase your domain from, they will give you your cPanel details. So when you log into your cPanel, then you locate WordPress, you now come to install WordPress. Great, so when it opens, because we have already created a website on the main domain, we have to create this e-commerce as a subsidiary of Ransav Fire. So it will be a shop in the in directory, that is the URL. Now let's come here, type Ransav online store. It's not a blog. Good, so the description simply means when you hover your mouse on it like this, it will give you a short description. So make sure you make it simple and short. Now let's come here. This is your login details for your WordPress backend. So make sure you keep the password, and then this auto-generated password are good, but then you should take key in password that you can easily remember. It's very, very important. So after you are done, this one will be there. You scroll down and then here you put in an email. After installing WordPress, a message will be sent to that email that this has been installed successfully, or if there's any other errors whatsoever, you get the details there. So when everything is done, you click on install, and trust me, less than 4 minutes your WordPress will be installed. Congratulations, our WordPress has been installed successfully. So this link, let's right click and open it in a new tab. This one to right click in a new tab. So this administrative URL, that is what we will use to log into our dashboard. And this shop, the first one, that is the website. So this is our website on Ransav Online, and then this is where our back end will be. Because I'm using Namecheap, it has given me site builder, but I don't want it, so let me exit it. Great, so that is my dashboard. This is where we are going to do everything. So your dashboard, you have the post, which will associate to blogs. You add a category and tags, media, all the products you are going to list, you upload them to your media library. The pages, about us, homepage, comments, you have to come here and approve it. Then appearance, that is the theme you are going to use. Remember, we said we are not going to use coding. Plugins, the software that run the website. So when you hover the mouse, it will be changing colors and all those things, moving here and there. The plugins that users. Now for now, I'm the only user. I can add another one and assign role to the person. Then we have the tools, we have the settings. I'll talk about the settings when we install the theme we are going to edit or use for our e-commerce website. So basically, that is a brief introduction for the dashboard session. Now in the next session, we are going to look at how we can get the theme, e-commerce theme, and then we are good to go. Great, you're welcome back. So quickly, let's go to themes, appearance, themes, right click, open it a new window so that our dashboard will always be intact. Now, this is the theme that has been activated. You don't want this one, so let's go and click add new theme. Then when the add new theme window opens, you now locate this side and search for free e-commerce theme. So with a wide range of e-commerce theme, we are now going to search through and pick one of the themes. So here, if you want to look at how it is, the preview, you will not get it. Just click on details and preview. Then when it opens, scroll down here
you see we have demo theme. So just make sure you select this, not all, only the link. Then you right click and select go to. So we are going to look at how the theme is before we install it. Remember, this is a free theme you can use. So let me quickly go back and then search for another theme. Let's look for this Biz e-commerce also. Okay, so it looks as if this Biz e-commerce, it has no URL, but it says that it is free e-commerce WordPress theme. So it means that we can use it, that with no disturbances. Now let's go and look at this. So you see, it's pretty easy, very nice and beautiful, pretty good, very nice. But the problem is, you must make sure that you can edit everything. If not, because it is a free account, some of them here you cannot change some of the things, and if you are not able to change it, it means you can't use it, because everything must reflect your brand. So we are going to use this e-commerce because it is free. Let's click on install, and then in website design, when you install either a theme or a plugin, you have to activate it. So let's click on activate. Great, so our theme has been activated. It is now active. Now it says that this theme comes with the following plugins. It means before we can use this theme, we must install all these plugins and activate them. So let me quickly do that. Before that, let's go to our shop. Let's refresh it because we've activated another theme. So you see that the loading, everything has changed. Great, now you can see, though this is just a skeleton, after installing only the theme, this is what the site looks like. It is even more professional than the first one. Now let's go to install. So when you come here, click on this, go to bulk action, click on install, and then click on apply. So it has been installed successfully. Now let's return to the plugin installer to activate them. Remember, select all and then click on activate, apply. Don't forget that this is WooCommerce. That is what will help us to have the e-commerce shop. Once it is done, it will open up automatically. So you see, that is why I said always open it in a new window. We are not setting up now. Let's close this. We don't need it. So let's go to our dashboard. And now, before we end this session, anytime you install a theme, come to settings and then click on reading. So when you come to reading, here it says your latest post. That is a blog. So you have to select a static page. Then you select the home page. But as it stands now, we don't have any home page. Why? Because this theme that we installed, it has something we call demo data. What is demo data? All the previews that we did, the pictures that we were seeing, we have to import them. When we import them, we will edit and put our own there. So quickly, let's click on dashboard to load so that the theme will be active here. Always is important. Good. Now let's go to appearance and then come to import demo data. Remember the plugins that we installed, we were having demo importer over there. So quickly, let's click on import demo data. It is saying that before we can import the data, these things are important. They are all plugins. So WP forms, all-in-one SEO. Then you click on continue and import. So all these plugins will install successfully. Then in the moment it has finished, it will start importing the demo content. Good. Now we are not supposed to refresh this page. We are to stay here until the entire content has been imported successfully. Then we can move on. So we will end this session here. In the next session, we will continue editing our website, which is e-commerce. You are welcome back. Now our demo data has been imported successfully. So we will click here, look at the site, and then you go to our dashboard and make some basic settings so that this particular theme will reflect our brand. Now let's go to the front end. So you see all this, we have to edit and put our own there. Very easy and simple. Now, if you are editing anything, you have to ensure that here, the copyrights, you can edit it. That is number one. You can easily change the logo. Then when you go up here, you should be able to change all the informations here. If you are not able to change them, then it means that theme, you can't use it. So we are going back to our dashboard and then start with that changes. Before then, remember reading, you couldn't finish. So let's refresh this page and then adjust the reading, the settings. Great. So here you will change it from latest post. I said it's not a blog, and then you will select the home page, post page, that will be the blog. And the blog, do you want to show the full text? No, just an excerpt of it so that people will go and read the full. After that, click on save. This settings is very, very important, whether you are creating a blog or any kind of website. After installing your theme, activating it, go to settings, readings. Now the next session, let's now customize this theme for it to represent our brand, the colors, the logos, and everything. So quickly, let's go to home and click on customize menu here. Good. So here we are going to make the basic changes that will reflect our brand. And the first one, you see we have the active theme, which is the base e-commerce. Now let's go to general settings. So, or let's even click on the front page. So we have the top slider. This is the top slider. So when you come here, you just click on upload image and then the image URL. If you want to know how to get the image URL, go to your media. When you click on any item, you realize that it has the link here. You copy and then you send it. So quickly, let's leave these ones. Then let's go back. Let's go to the featured banner. So these are the featured banner. We change them, but that is not why we are here. So let's go back. Let's leave the front page and go to general setting, colors. So if this color is not what you want, the primary color, just select and then you change it to suit. Now you go back, then let's come to base e-commerce, top header options, display top header, this one, that is the top header. Facebook, you put the Facebook link there. Twitter, you put it there. If you don't want to show them, you just put it off. Now let's come to the contacts. You put the contact there and then you are good to go. Address. So when you finish with the changes, click on publish. Now let's go back and then come to the general option. So the general options, we have read more. You can leave that one like that. So make sure that you go to layout. It's okay, let's leave it. You follow through all blog post options, let's leave it. Let's go to footer options and see. Powered by WordPress. No, it shouldn't be WordPress. So powered by and Sapphire. Display logo. This is where it is very, very important. This is the logo. So we have to change it. Now remove logo. Insert your own. So select image. Let me quickly bring in my logo. So bringing in an item is either you drag and drop or you click on upload and follow that procedure. Anyways, you get to your destination. So let's select and then move on. Now take ownership of your brand. This is it. You don't want to take ownership of your brand. Finally, a partner that handles the heavy. We don't want it. So you change them. For the sake of time, let me delete and put just full stop there. Delete and put full stop there. Now we have the Facebook. So you just put in the information you want, click on publish. Let's go back, then advanced options. This is the sticky header. You realize that when you scroll down, the header is supposed to go up, but you realize that it will drop. Yes, that is the sticky header. So then the preloader, the shopping cart that you see, so you can turn it off. And then enable scroll to top. You realize that when you go to the site, you see this top. That is, you can enable or hide it. Now we are done with the footer options. Let's go back. Header image is so important. Menu, you tackle menu separately. Now the widgets too. We have the sidebar widgets. The widget, you go to our dashboard and edit the widget over there. Please don't close this button. Just use the footer widget to you go there and then edit so that we can change all the information here on the footer rate. So that is one. Now in the next session, let's go to the widget and change all the information here so that everything will be ours. Then we will zoom into action by editing the product and putting our own. So let's meet in the next session. Alright, so sometimes when you are editing, you are using the customize and you see the pencil icon like that.
It means that when you click on it, you can edit it. If you can't, you realize that you can't, there will be nothing there. So let's go up here and then let's change the logo. Let's remove it. Now we can use the name. So let's come here and say display site title and tagline, so that instead of the logo, the name will show. And serve online store where quality is up. The name, you see, very beautiful. So you can either use the logo or the site title. So let's finish up with the customization by coming to the widget and the appearance. So when you come here, you can see that we have this one, recent post. There's no need to worry. Don't delete anything here. Leave them as it is. You will go to post a new one, and you delete the old one, and it will reflect automatically. So you have the menu here. Let's leave it. Now let's go to footer widget. About us. What are you putting there? You claim and you put it there. Then the product, that one too is automatic. It will come here. Now contact us. But this particular one, let's delete it. It's an e-commerce website. So if you put it there and you are not taking them, it means you are deceiving your customers. So you click on the three dot there, then you remove it from there. Then with the contact us, you can, let's delete this. You can put numbers there, anything you want to put. So if you want to add, just click on the plus here, and then you can search for contact, anything you want to put there, the contact details you can. Now let's go to the WooCommerce side, but there's nothing there. So basically that is it. Let's click on update, and then when it has finished with the update, you go to the front end widget save. Let's go to our front end and see what has happened. Now we are interested in the footer, so let's go there. So we realize that the contact us, I didn't put anything there, so there's nothing there. And this about us, I did not clean all. So if you look at it, you see some are still there. So basically that is how you can customize the theme using the customize and then the widget to change the basic things to suit your brand. So right now, once everything has been changed to suit our brand, in the next session we are going to look at how we can set up the WooCommerce. You are welcome. So let's move on to WooCommerce. Let's go to the setting. So with the setting, by the time we finish with this sub menus, our site will be ready to receive payment and then up and running. So you will just go and start adding products. So address number one, where is the shop located? You put it there. Number two, you put it there. The city, you put it there. The state, you select it, and then you also put that one there. Now here, selling locations, do you sell to all countries? If not, you say specific countries, then you select the specific countries that you sell to. So you select that one, and then you are good to go. Shipping locations, where do you ship? Is it to all country? No. Specific country, then you select it. Now let's move on. If you want to take tax, you enable it, rates and everything. Now here you come down and you change the currency. It's very important. You change the currency, you click on save. Now let's move on to products. So the shop page is shop, then the products, let's leave it like that. Let's go to shipping. Now the shipping is very important. You are now going to add shipping zones where you ship your items to, and then each shipping zones you attach the price you take. So let's add only one. So zone name, you put the name there, then zone regions. So you select the country, and then Ghana, where exactly in Ghana, you select Greater Accra. If you want to add another one, then you type Ghana again, then you go to Ashanti. So you add all the shipping areas that you want to. Let me select Eastern. So when you are done, the method, how do you want the shipping method to? So you see we have free shipping, we have free rate, we have free shipping, we have flat rates, and then local pickup. So let's select the flat rate, click continue, and then the flat rate, how much are we charging within Accra? So let's say 40 cedis. So flat rates, let's put Accra there. Are we taking tax? Yes. So save. So let's go again. Flat rate, Click on next. This time it will not be Accra. You can even change it and say outside Accra, and then you can say 70 depending on what you want. So you add the locations that you selected, you add the various charges so that will make it easier. Now let's go to the shipping settings. Now I've added the zone. Let's go to the shipping setting. So you enable the shipping calculator on the cart page so that it will help them. When you are done, we can add a class. And what the class does is that, let's go there quickly. So let's go to add shipping class. So heavy, example, heavy duty or heavy items. Then you add the description. You add the price to it. So I just type bulk purchases. Now let's edit it. So it means if someone purchase in bulk, then it means you add other things to it, extra charges. Let's go to the local pickup. So we will enable local pickup. Now with the local pickup, we won't charge anything. It should be free because they are coming to pick it, but they will pay tax. Then you click on save. You can also add pickup locations. So you can add location name, address, city, then you set it up and you click on done. So they know that that's where they are coming to pick their. So we are done with the shipment or the shipping. Let's quickly go to payment. With the payment, you can easily add secured payment to your e-commerce website, provided you have plugin that supports it. Now we have direct bank transfer. We have cash on delivery. So let's enable cash on delivery. Now I want us to add another payment platform, which is Paystack. But here we don't have it. So you go to plugins and search for it. Let's click on finish setup. So cash on delivery, pay with cash, you put in everything, our plugins, and add the Paystack plugin. So you just come to your dashboard, you locate plugins, click on add new plugin, then you type Paystack. Now before you can add Paystack, you have to go to paystack.com, sign up, and then they will give you 2 secret keys. So Paystack WooCommerce Payment Gateway, you install it. This, if you are building the NGO like we build the NGO website, you can also come here and use the Paystack to take offering the donations. You can also use Paystack for donations. You can also use it for subscription. You can use it for ticketing. All the plugins are there. You just have to install and then activate it. Now let's go back to our WooCommerce and then let's refresh it because we want the Paystack to reflect as part of the payment gateway. So let's click on payment, and now you can see that Paystack is here, debit or credit card. If you are in Ghana, it supports Momo payment, mobile money. Then you go to finish setup. So here, if you enable the Paystack, make payment using your debit and credit card, you can add or through Momo to it. Now if you say enable test mode, it means those keys that they will give you, you cannot receive payment, so don't enable this one. Now, live secret key, you copy it from Paystack, your account session, come and paste, and then live public key. So once you insert these 2 keys, you select that after they've made payment, then complete the order. Then remove cancel order is not important, don't remove it. Enable split payment is not important. Enable payment via save card. So here, if you say that your customers should save their card details, it is not on your server. No, all the card details, it is Paystack. They will host it for you, not you, the e-commerce website. So you click on save. Now anytime someone clicks there, because you've inserted your details, it will ask them to make payment either through debit card or mobile money. Now let's go to accounts and privacy. So here you go through is normal settings. You just go through for them to know what is expected of them. Emails to the same thing, you set up the email, integrate. If you want to integrate any other third-party softwares, plugins that will help you, you can do that. So basically, that is setting up the WooCommerce so that your site will be up and running. Now that we are done, you see, when you go to the privacy, we have privacy policy. All that you have to do is go online and then select privacy policy generator for e-commerce websites. Then you follow the prompts. You look at how you can create pages, and then you just copy, come and paste the privacy policy generator. e-commerce website. And that's it, you are done. So we will end here, and then in the next session we will look at how we can create just one page, the contact us page, and then how we can edit another one. Right after that, we will start editing the products, and we will end the tutorial on website design. If this tutorial is helpful, kindly hit the subscribe button, share, comment, and then let's move on. Alright, so when you go to pages, go to add new page. So let's go and install this Elementor website builder. Look at the icon well, because it has a lot of add-ons that are there. If you are not careful, you install the add-ons instead of this, activate it. It helps you to make things easier. Now let's come to this side. Let's refresh it, and then it's supposed to reflect here. Edit with Elementor so that we move on. We are not going to sign up, so let's skip. We have the free version that you can use. Good. So here we have our contact us. But look at something. This contact us that we selected, we did not give it a name at the WordPress session using WordPress. So come to the settings and click. When you finish, you publish it. Now you can see that this particular contact us, we don't have much here because it's a fresh page we are creating. Now let's install another plugin that will help us make things easier. So let's go there and then search for this plugin. Here it is, starter template. Install it. It gives you the chance to bring in a page from another team, and then you add it. So let's quickly go to our Elementor. It is not here, so let's refresh it so that it will appear here. Now you can see that it has appeared. So let's click on the starter template. We are going to pick a page from a particular team. All the teams that you see here, we have the paid ones and the free ones. Then when we pick that team, that page, we select the whole team. We will select the contact us. Now let's go to this bar and see. So this is their contact us. Let's select it. Now wait for the import to be active. You click on import. So it has now been imported. When you click on this three dots here, let's come to the style. We can now select image. Let me select this. No, because of the way it is, we can't use it. It should be a landscape image. For the sake of time, let me choose any image. Let me use this one like that. Okay. So contact us, get in touch. It means that this particular, we have to delete it from here. Now let's move on. Let's edit it. What are you waiting for? Make an appointment. You put in the details, location, opening hours, contact details, and you are good to go. Here, get a free quote. It is a form, so let's click on it. It says we should add new form. It means that we don't have any form. So let's quickly click on add new form. Alright, so we are moving on. When the form opens, form builder, just look for simple contact form. You can also use it for newsletter. Let's use, so you give it a name, contact form 1 or contact form 2 or contact form 3, whatever you want to do. Then when you come to here, this is the field, so you can add other things to it, but it's not important. Just drag and come and position it. So let's save it. So now that the form has been saved, let's close it. Now when you come here, you realize that it has come automatically. Contact form 1, and now it has displayed. So because the way this site looks like, the template, the theme, it has post as the sidebar. Remember when you went to widget, it was there. Now let me close this. So finally, when we finish the site, this is how it will look like. Now let's come down to the map. Click on this, edit. Now you've seen that it has given you 5th Avenue. So type your location, it will pick it automatically for you. So basically that is how you add map. If you don't have it, it's pretty easy. And then you can also adjust the height. Now the height is 480, you can reduce it. If you don't have it, just come here, click on the flex box, click on this, and then when you click on the plus sign, you look through and you see map. Just drag and come and paste it. You realize that default it has given you the location. Just type it and then voila, you are done. It will be there for you. So basically that is how you create a new page. Let's update our page so that it will be live for us to see. Now we are going back to our pages. Let's click on view and look at how we can edit an existing page. Right from then we are entering into post. So you can see that this is how the page look like. Simple. So we can delete this particular one, contact us. We can delete it from here. So quickly let's go to pages. Let's go to dashboard from here. So when you come to the pages, we have the wish list and all these pages. You have to edit them. Now I want a page that has been published to my account. Don't use quick edit. When you use quick edit, you can only change small or few information. So always use the normal edit or just click on it. Now let's go to edit with Elementor. So when you come to the edit page, you realize that there's nothing here. It is only a code from WooCommerce my account. So it means that you can't edit. You can't do anything here. It has already been set up. Now let's quickly go to the home page and let me see. So basically that is how you can edit a page. Now if you look at this page, these pages, you realize that we created a contact us. There's nothing like about us here. So it means that you have to create an about us page. Privacy, I've already mentioned how you can get it. Refund and return policy too, you can also get it online and you are good to go. So we will end this session here. Then in the next session, we will look at the products, we will set up the categories, we will edit the existing one, then we will add a new one. And after that, you look at the post and we are good to go. Alright, you are welcome. So gradually we are moving on. We are now on the 5th session and we are looking at everything concerning products. So here with the products, let's look at the categories. The categories are important. So when you come to the categories, you see when you go to any e-commerce website, it is the categories that makes looking for items very easy and simple. Now this theme that we are using, I am going to use this particular theme for a safety item. So it means that I have to delete all the categories here. Don't forget that the uncategorized, that one, it is default one, so you can't delete it. So quickly I'll put my fire extinguishers here. Fire extinguishers. Now when you finish, as for the slide, it will take it automatically. Add new, you can add an image to it. So you've realized that extinguishers have come. Now the extinguishers, we have types. So what are you supposed to do? I will make this extinguisher as a parent category. So I'll write here carbon dioxide. Now you scroll down and then parent category. So and you select extinguishers. Then you click on add new category. So I can add other types of extinguishers to ABC powder, foam and other things. So you realize that they will they will be under the extinguishers. Now that is how you add a category. You realize that the slug will come automatically. Now that you've created our categories, we are now ready to add a product. So quickly let's edit the first one. Before that, let's go to the home page first and see which one is first. Now when we edit it, we can easily see it. So okay, so this product is first. Let's edit that one. Let's go to product 199. So let's click on edit. You can click on quick edit, but I said you have limited stuff to edit. So let's open in a new tab, and then while it is loading, let's click on new, add new product to in a new tab. Alright, so editing the product, we start with the name. Now after you've changed the name, here the first part, this is a detailed description for the product or the item. So you put everything here, and then with the detailed description, you can add pictures to it. So maybe how to use the extinguisher pictures you can add, or even a video. In that case, you go to media and you select the picture that is that. So you go to media here, you select, let's assume that This one is a different thing altogether, but it is related to the product. You add it. Now here, after you've added this, if it is too big, you can resize it to so that it will be small. You can add as many as you can, provided it's relevant to the thing you are selling. Then you scroll down and then you come to short product description. So this is what the customers will see, and then they will click on it and it will lead them to the full product or item description. Now here, this is the price. So regular price, let me say 385. Now I'll give a discount. I'll say 350. So if you don't want any regular price but you want to set the sale price, just delete this one. Now if what you are selling is something you can download, you click on this, you check this one. This one is simple product. So if it is external variable, you check all. Now you come to inventory, in stock, shipping. Now you select the shipping. You see bulk purchases. The one, if you could remember, the one we selected. Then you can also do that one. So you go through. When you finish, make sure you come to the right side here and select the featured image. The featured image is the image customers will see. Make sure you use quality pictures for the featured image. So let's come here and then change this. So let's click on it. We said fire extinguisher. So let me use the 6 kg. 6 kg. Okay. And then you set it over there. It has left with the categories. Very important. So extinguishers. I'm supposed to add dry powder so that it will be under this, but I did not add it. So when you finish, you go up and then you click on update. Don't forget that here, the time they publish it, you change it. We are no more in 2022, so you make it 24 and then you hit OK, update. The product has been updated. Let's go to our front end. This particular one, let's refresh the whole site and see if our changes has taken effect. So you can see that it has taken effect with the discount and everything showing. So that is how you edit all of them. Now let's look at re-adding a new product. So add new product, product name, safety boots. Put on the description, full one. Then you scroll down, you set the prices, 550, 450. Now you come to the short description. I will entreat you, or I will say that with the short description, don't add any media, but with the detailed ones, you can add media. Let's come here. Now you can see that the category here, we did not set it. That's why it's important. You can either set it, or as you are publishing the product, you will be adding them. So even if you don't select on categories, automatically it will pick that one. Let's go to add product image. So select product image. Let's select this. All right, now after everything is okay for you, publish. So you see this one, because it is new, it did not say update but rather publish because it is new. So take note. Now that is all about the product. So that product too is live. Let's go to our home page. Let's refresh it and see if it has reflected. Yes. So that is how you can set up or add products. Now we have, let's go to products. We have review. So I open the review here, and this one is so important, so we will clean it. Now if there is any review, add it. So basically we are done with the products. Now let's quickly look at the post. We've also completed the pages. Let's look at the post and we will end this session here. And the last one we will wrap. So the post, it has to do with your website, your e-commerce website, the information you want to share. So here is just 4 items. It's the same way we were editing the pages. You click on it, it will open. When it opens, you use Elementor to edit so that you can add animation. So let's go to Elementor. Alright, so you can see that this particular image here, go to settings, it is there, you change it. After that you save. Now when you go there to, you change the name as well. That is the title here. So you click on edit. Now always when you are using the blog, you are posting something, sharing information. You see this one because it's a template. Don't put all of them in one box like that. It makes reading difficult. So this one, just divide it. Each paragraph, the first one, you divide it. You create another text box. So let me cut it from there. Come to this side, select this. Then here I will put a text editor, and this side I will put an image so that your post will be very nice. The thing talks about bag, so let's go look for this bag, insert it, and then let's come here, paste what we copied. That one you see it is plenty. So let's go, and then when we get to where we have this end, to make the reading very easy, just like that, you can also click use another style. That is, you are the one designing, so how you want to do it, then you just apply it. Maybe this one you can even let the image come here, and on you are going just like that. So just like that. Now let me show you how you can animate this. Just click on the three dots, or you can even animate only this. Go to advanced, scroll down to where you have motion, entrance motion. Is it fade in? It is too fast, slow. So you can animate it and leave this, or you can animate the two separately. So this one I will use zoom. Let's make it slow. So that is how you animate it. Make sure your blog post looks very neat and professional. After that, click on publish and you are good to go. So the ones that you don't want, make sure you delete it. You will end the session here. In the next session, we will look at something interesting: add beauty to our e-commerce website. Alright, so now we have to add a menu to our website. What is a menu? Realize that when you come to the front end, the top there is nothing there. When you go to website, you will see home page, about us, contact us. Those are the menus. So in our case, when you come up here, it says add menu. No menu is there. So for you to locate the menu, go to appearance, you get menu there. Let's click on create a new menu. Name will you give to this menu? Let's say main menu. Now let's set this one as the primary menu. You can also say that it should be at the footer level. Now let's click on create. So now the menu has been created. You have to add items. So let's go to view. Home page will be there. About us will be there. Contact us should be there. Shop. Where is the shop? Yes, the shop should be there. In fact, the wish list, we can even add it. Let's add a blog, and then let's come and add the card. And then what else again? Okay, my account. If it is more, we will delete some. So after everything, click on add. Great. So you can see that this menu items here are more. But let's publish it first. Then we will look at how we can create a sub menu. Okay, menu has been updated. Let's go to our front end and then refresh it. Great. So we can see that these are the menu. Now this card, because it is here, the shopping carts, we will delete it. Contact us, my account, shop. So what we will do is that we will put the my account under the shop. Let's click on the shop and see what is there. So let's go to menu. So the shop, all the items are there. Let's go to menu, and then this card will not be there. Click on the arrow, remove. Now let's take the my account and bring it. So you tilt it, you bring it under this, and then you click on save. So let's come and let's refresh this. This will go away. Alright, so now you can see that there's an arrow here. Yes, that is how you use a sub menu. Now that menu has been set, let's go to the last option, which is site cleanup. What is site cleanup? You go to the pages, you go to the post. All the posts that you will not need them, you delete everything. So I've done that to the post. You go to the pages, you do the same thing. You go to trash, you empty the trash. You go to plugins to the plugins that you are not using and they are just there. Make sure you deactivate one, you uninstall and you delete it so that your site will run successfully and you will have your peace of mind in case you design it for a client, else trouble for you. Now you have to go to your front end like this and click on each of the menus here, you can see that when you click on add, it will add to your shopping cart. Make sure you click on it and see if everything is okay, else they will click on add and the thing will not be added and you'll be in serious trouble. So make sure that you actually go over and then check everything, the forms filling, the newsletter sign up, every other thing that you want to do, or every other thing that you've done. Make sure you check, making sure that everything is intact. So guys, thanks for watching. That is basically how we can create our e-commerce store either for ourselves or for a client. So let's go to proceed. So we are going to contact information. You will use this to person with your first name, last name, address, apartment, payment option, cash on delivery. Why cash on delivery? Because we did not add the pay stack, live key and secret key, so that one cannot be active here. Once you add it, you can. So cash on delivery, then you say place your order, but it will not be placed because we have not. Now no shipping options because we did not complete this. So let me quickly complete this so that the shipping options will pop up. So you realize that as soon as I put in this information, what is it saying? Shipping options, it came. Meanwhile, the shipping options were not here. So flat rate Accra, I'm not in Accra, so outside Accra, you select it. Now when you come to this side, you realize that shipping has been added. So whatever you are doing, make sure you do it well. Now let's place our, and then we are good to go. So they can save their details there or they can decide not to save. So basically this is our total, our summary for the order, and the client will wait patiently for you to deliver. Payment, cash on delivery, and a whole lot. Create your own, sell your own products, create it for other people and make. Thanks for watching. Subscribe, comment, and share.
Great, you are welcome. So in this episode, we are going to look at how we can create a professional business website using WordPress. It means we are not going to use any form of coding, and it's pretty easy and simple. The website you are seeing at the background was created without any coding, and then another one too, just easy, simple, attractive. So that is what we are going to do. Now before we move on, I'll say thanks for passing by. If you have not subscribed to my channel, kindly do so. If you have subscribed and then you've returned, I'll say thumbs up for coming, share with your friends and comment. Good. Now before you can create a website, you need to have a name. So if you look at this website, the name is Sapphire Concept. When you look at this one too, the name is Brand Sapphire. So that is the name. And in website design, we call it domain. Domain name. And then once you have the name, you have to register it. When you register it, it will not be visible on the internet. So you have to get a hosting. So you come to Namecheap. I'm using Namecheap. We have other hosting and domain registering companies. I'm using Namecheap. So when you come to Namecheap, you search for the name you want to use. That is your domain. So let's assume that you search for friend.com. You see, it has been registered in 1999. So maybe you can add SI and let's see. So now it is there, available in a year. You add it to cart. Now after you've added it, then you come to the hosting. The hosting simply means they are giving you visibility so that everybody anywhere in the world can see it. Now you have the free hosting and the rest, but I will say that select the WordPress hosting. Depending on your budget, you can select any of them, and then when you come here, you see their prices. So you add it to the domain and then you pay using either your credit card or your debit card. So the starter is 1.43 USD per month. Then you pay it in a year. So depending on what you want. Now if you select the hosting, take note here, each hosting comes with the storage. So if you select this, you are getting only 10 gigabytes. If you select this, you are getting 50, you are getting 100. So if you know the kind of website, the things you'll be uploading, then I think when you choose this one, it's pretty good. Now after you've registered and then you have your hosting and everything up and running, then Namecheap or any of the companies will send you details, and then
that details, you use it to log in. We call it cPanel, control panel. So in the next session, I'll open my cPanel dashboard for you to see how it looks like. Like I said, I'm using Namecheap so that we can take it from there. Great, you're welcome back. So this is our cPanel. Now when you come here at the right side, you see the information concerning your website. You see the domain, you see your IP address, you see the file usage, you see the disk space and everything here. The number of emails you can create, autoresponders, and everything is here. Now for the purpose of this tutorial, I'll not go into email. I'll just start straight away. If you want to know how to create email, professional email, like let's say info@friends.com, is pretty easy. Go to my website and then go to my YouTube channel. There's a video on how to create APK downloadable websites. I explain that one in details. So with the email, I talk about email, I talk about autoresponders, I talk about forwarders. So all these are there in the video. That is how to create APK downloadable website. So that one is into details. Now when you come here, you scroll down and then you go to the software installers. These are, we are using Word. Don't forget, we said we are not using coding. So you right click and open it in a new tab. Good. So all these are the websites I've designed. They are all here. So when you come here, you can just click on login and it will take you to your dashboard. So click on install. Now take note, if the website that your domain, this is the domain, ransav.com, right? If you are building the website on the main domain, then you leave this side indirectly blank and you move on. So let me explain this part to you. When you come to this side, home, you can see that you have ransav.com and you have ransavfire-gh. So this one, it was built here. So I put the ransavfire_gh here so that it will be .com/. So if you don't want it and you want to build it on the main domain, then you leave it. So this one, I'll build it, I'll design it in the indirectory. So if you have a domain, there's no need for if a laundry. Let's assume that you've added laundry services to your company. You don't have to go and buy domain and register for hosting. No, come to the indirectory and then put the name over there. So I'll just say Prime Graphics. Then you come here, what is the site name? Now the description, simply what will people see? So here, so what will I say? I think I have some here. It will not fit, so let's move on to, now when you are done with the left side, come to the right side and you pay attention here, the admin name. What name are you going to use? So I'll just say self, and then you put in a password you can remember. It's very, very important. Password you can remember, else you will end up not being able to log in into your portal. Now here, admin@ransav.com. So this email, when you send a message, it will go. Make sure you put in the domain that you purchased. This email, you will create it first. Don't forget. Then you come to this side. It will send a message that WordPress has been installed successfully. So let me put info@safprime. Then you click on install. So it will tell you 3 to 4 minutes, but it depends on the fastness of your internet. It can take less than that. Congratulations, so it has been installed successfully. Now the email that we put there, it will send a notification. Now you see, we move from here, the cPanel, to WordPress. So now if you want to log in to our dashboard where we will be using WordPress, we are not going to the cPanel again. We are going to WordPress backend. So for you to get that one, that is where the email you put, the username and the password you put in comes in. So let's open this in a new tab. Good. So you can see that the name I was telling you, the description, you see Prime Graphics, and then it says Prime Graphics and Web Design Agency. So you see, that's the name, and then the description will come. So you don't want Namecheap. It is giving us it wants to give us a template so that we can build it, but we don't need it. So either you click on exit land, or you can delete. So we are not interested in this. We are not going to use this Namecheap assistant. So let's go to the dashboard. Good. So now welcome to WordPress. So if you want to access this backend, what you have to do is that when we were installing the WordPress, the username and the password, you use it. Now, for you to come here easily, you copy this URL and then you paste it. So you paste it. Then you add the username, I say self, and then the password. So if you want to access this, just copy the link, paste it in your browser, the name and the password, and then it will bring you here. Okay, so congratulations, the first part is ready. Now if you install the WordPress, we are not going to the C panel again. We will come here and then we build our website. So it has given us some basic things we don't need. Let's visit the site. So you see the name is there, Self Prime Graphics and Web Design Agency, Modern Advertising Agency. So that is the description. Now this is the website. It doesn't look good. Trust me, it's not nice. But at the end of the day, we will design it for you to be more nicer than these two that you are seeing. Good. So let's go to the dashboard. We don't want any post or whatsoever. So we are going to delete everything. We only have one post. Click here, move to trash, apply. Then let's go to pages. We only have move to trash. Then the trash, you go there and you delete permanently. Apply. Then let's go to plugin. What are plugins? Plugins helps the website to run smoothly. See, all these things are plugins. But because we are not going to use them, let's delete them. Let's deactivate them first. Then you select all, you delete, so that when you install your own, you will have the freedom to install them and then nothing will disturb you. Good. So now everything is gone. We don't have anything. So in the next session, we are going to bring in our theme and look at the plugins that will help us build a very nice website. Great, you're welcome. Now let's come to appearance. Let's click on theme. Now with the theme, we have search install themes. We want to add new. So let's search for the theme. Let me say this Astral. Then let's click on install. You can preview it. Let's install it. Activate. So when you install and then you activate, it will be active on your website. So when you come to the front end is what the viewers will see. So this is how it looks like. Nothing is there, don't worry, very soon. And then here is the back end, what you the one developing the website, you put there for people. Now let's go. Once we have our theme, remember we deleted all plugins, so let's go to plugins, install another plugin that will help us make the work easy. So let's click on add starter templates. Good. So whilst you are searching it, it will be giving you. So this is the plugin we are using. Starter template, Elementor, WordPress, and then the builder. Click on install now. You wait patiently, then you activate it. Great. So let's go back our dashboard. Good. So the starter template, it is telling us let's get started. Now we have the AI. You can use the AI, but for now I don't want us to use the AI. Let's concentrate on how we can build it. When you understand the concept and then you use the AI, you will know how to edit it. So let's come here to the appearance and then let's go to starter template. Great. So when you click on the starter template, like I said, let's ignore the AI for now. I have a video on it I'll upload. So here, make sure you come up here and select Elementor. Good. So when you select the Elementor, all these templates are there. Then you go through and the one you like. Let me quickly select one so that we can move on faster. Alright, so I think I'll choose this one, the mountain. Now you can see that we have premium. So the premium means that it's a paid template, you can't use it. But trust me, the free ones are even better. So let's go to the mountain. Then if you want to see how it looks like, just click on this, and then when you click on the about us, so you can actually look at preview how everything looks like, so that if you want it, you just select it. If you don't want it, you ignore it. But for the sake of time, let me use this. So when you select it, you click on continue. Now you skip these ones. Tell us a little about yourself, it's not important. So this one will be selected automatically, and then you click on submit and build my website. Now you wait patiently for the site to be created for you. Congratulations, now the site is now ready. So let's click on view, and then let's click here and go to the dashboard. So back to our dashboard again, then our front end. So this is how our website looks like. You see, very easy and simple, but we are going to customize it for it to look professional. Now Safran Concept Graphic and Web Design, powered by Safran Concept and Web Design Agency. It has made things simple for you. So the down part here, that is the footer area. Up here, that is the body, and then we have the header. Good. So let's go to our dashboard, then let's start editing it right away. So let's come here. We are editing the home page. Now it's very important to know that the home page is, let's say, the reception. So make sure that you design it very well. So let's click with edit with Elementor. Let's open it in a new tab so that we can actually come and then see what is happening. So let me delete, close this. Good. So here, all that you have to do is just, if you want to change this background image, it's simple. Click on the three dots, the 6 dots here, and then when you click on it, you come to the style, not now, then you choose the image. So these are the pictures in our library. Let's upload. I'll have some picture I will choose here. So you click and drag. If it turns blue, you just drop it, it will upload for you. Always make sure you give it a name. The name is very important. It helps in the analysis, that is the SEO and other search. So make sure you give it a name. But for now, let me just type something small. Make sure you give it a complete. Then select. Great. So you've realized that it has inserted. Now when you, very nice. Now let's see. Let's do some small settings. Good. So you can see that though the picture has been inserted, that is not the full picture. So for you to have the full picture, whilst you are there, come here, the position, you see top center. Let's select center and see. Now if you realize that center, the table and all of them, their faces are showing. Or you can come to the display size and select contain. So contain, everything will show. So that is the entire picture. That is the entire picture. So that is how you can use to adjust how the picture looks like. Now we have here the hover. You can select dynamic and then you select a color. Let's select black, so that when you hover the mouse on it, it will change. But at this time, we are not going to use any hover. So let me click on clear. So that is how you can do it. So that is the first step. Now the second step, let's move on to the test. Now let's say create your website. You put the name there. Now this description here, you can delete it. Just select and delete all. It's not important. Now if the writings, they are too big, see header here, you can change them. Let's select 2. No, I think the 1 will be okay. So we are done. Now we have this services. When you click on the services, it means that you are supposed to link this one to your services page. So all you have to do is type the services and then it will pop up. So you click on it. It means when they click on this one, it will send them to the services page. Now let's go to the about us. The same thing, about us. You just type and then it will bring it up, about us page. Here we have the bar here, the button. So let's go to the style. Okay, so let's say medium. It was on large. Okay, so let's leave it like the large, like that. And then when you are done, you click on the update border type. solid, border width, border color, border radius. So here there's no radius, so let me put in 50 and see. Good. So you see this one, because it has been linked, when you put the 50, it has affected and it has given it a circle edge, making it very nice. So just go through this. If you don't like it, you change it, then you hit on update. So when you go to our website, our front end here, you realize that this is how it looks like. So you see it has given you a very beautiful front end. Now let's move on to the editing again. So we are done here, the services. So from this side going, I want to introduce you to this. You can see that maybe this template that you downloaded, we don't want these services. Don't worry. So I'm going to teach you how you take a particular services from one template and insert it in another, and how you can take a page from another template and insert it. Stay tuned. Good, you are welcome back. So here we will not come to services. About us must come first. So let's scroll down and see there's no about us here. Good. So let's click on this and then let's use the starter template. So this one we are not using a page. Let's use blog. So the blog, I want us to look for about us. For it to be easier, let's search about us. Then it will bring us samples of the about us. I think let's go for this one. Then let's import it. Import. Good. So you can see that the about us has now imported. So now you realize that, let me close this one. You realize that there's a space here. When you click on this particular one, there's a space here. We didn't bring the space. So you come to star. That is where we have the padding and the margin. So you see the padding simply means the inside space. So you can see here we have this shape, the space that you have here, and the margin is this. So you see the margin, it is selected auto. We don't have anything because when you come to this one, let's go to the advanced. So they added a button padding here. So that is how, if you want to add, let me demonstrate for you to see what I'm saying. So that is the margin, the space, and then the padding is here in spaces. So let me top padding, let me say 50. You see, in space, and then the margin is 14. Let me select 50. So you see, that is how you use it. So if you want to adjust anything, you can use the padding in the margin. The margin is the outside space, padding is the inside space. Good. So here, let's edit it first. This one, I don't want any stock image, so let me delete it, remove it. Now let's go to contents and then about us. So you can change it to header 1, then you put the content there. So here, let me change the picture. Let me see if I have a picture I want to use. For the sake of time, let me leave it so that we can finish on time. So you change the picture. Caption, you can add a caption. Then if you have a link, you can put the link there so that when they click on it, it will take them to, let's say, the about us page. So you can put it. This one, if you don't want it, just clean it, delete it. So let me go to home and copy and click on the about us, and then I'll copy and then come and put it here, so that when they click on this one, it will send them to the about us page. Now let's come to the services. The services too, if you don't want it, let's click on this. Let's click here. Let's use blog. Then let's search for services. I think I'll go for this. So you wait, the import will be active. Then you import it. So the services has been imported. Then all you have to do is you edit it. Don't forget that these services, when you edit them, you have to put in a URL, a link, so that when they click on this link, it will send them to that particular services. So that is it. When you click on it, you see the link is here. Now you don't want this particular services. Okay, so we can delete it from here. Let's click and delete it. Amazing things for you is not important. Now you can see that here there is no space, so let's go to the margin. It is the padding, but we don't have margin, so let's put top. Let me unlink this so that I'll put, let's say 50, or let me say 100. Yeah. Now call to action. What do you want them to do? So the contacts, you put in a link, then let's say contact us. It will link you to the contact us page. Don't forget that we can change this when you go to the advanced. The padding and everything is here. You can change it. The style too, you can change it when you increase it, like we did the first one. Good. Okay, so with our services that we have added using the block, we can also animate it. You can see that we are not animating it. We can also animate it. So let me animate our services. You click on the sales dot here, come to advanced, then we have motion. So entrance, let me select zoom in. Good. Now the speed, let's say slow. Good. So you can also animate it. Now our home page, at least we have to showcase some of our work in a form of pictures, so we can click on this. We click here. If you want to add a space, we have a space adjust, then you can control. So yeah, that is it. Now this particular one, if you don't want this one and you want to add another one, let's say, let's look for blog and search for portfolio. So these are samples of portfolios. So my work, another one is here depending on the theme. And then you can also search for gallery. You can also use gallery, but for the sake of time, let me select this, check my work, import, and then it has been inserted. So if you want to edit, you click on it, you change. You click on this, you change. Then the pictures, and you click here, you change them. So you can delete and then add another one. Pretty easy and simple. So that is here too. You can animate the gallery, your portfolio. Let's go to advanced and then motion, entrance. Let's say no, this one is not nice. Let me say tada and see. Okay, not bad. Slow. Okay, so here too we can, now because of that we can also delete this one. Now the call to action button. So we are done. What is this? Let me close this. So we are done with the home page. Now let's assume that this home page, you want to use it, you like it, you want to use it for subsequent designs. It's pretty easy and simple. So I'm going to undo. Okay, so I'm going to show you how you can save it as a template. Now you click on this arrow here and then you say save as template. Now you give it a name, so let's say home, then you save it. So now this home page has been saved as a template. So when you come to your library, my template, it is there, home. Now let me close it. So now that everything is set, let's click on update. Now everything that we are doing is PC, laptop or desktop. What about phone? So let's come to this side and click on this, and then let's select mobile phone. Wow, so you can see that our website looks great on PC, but on phone it's not all that good, especially our services. So what happened is that when you click on our services and then this particular side displays, let's go to layout. So pardon, once the phone is here, whatever adjustment we make, it is only on phone. So let's see, that one too is not bad, you can see. Now let me see where we can adjust it. Okay, portfolio too is not bad. Call to action. So let's assume that the portfolio, we want to adjust it. We can adjust it the way, because the phone is there, whatever we are doing, it will not affect the desktop. It will only affect our phone. So that is how you do it. When you start, you can see that we have the image color. So whatever you do here, because the phone is there, it will only affect the phone. And then when you go to the desktop, it will not affect it. So that is how you can adjust the design to suit whether laptop or desktop. Great. So quickly, let's go to how we can edit the about us page. So let me delete this, and then it will take us to our home page. Good. So let's click on the about us. Now this about us page, we will change few things. So let's click with edit with Elementor. Great. So you click here to change the background image, then you come to the style, you change it. You know that one already. Now we can also animate this one. This you can change it about us. Header, you can change that one too. We have the style. If you want to put it anywhere, you can change it. Text color is there. The fonts, if you want to add stroke, shadow, blend mode, normal, multiply, see is dark, so you can see. Now let's come here. Let's assume that from here, you see about us, just like that, no picture, nothing. So let's click on this. Let's click on the plus. Let's go here. This time we are going to pages, and the pages we are going to bring in a page from another template. Now we've talked about, I've used block. So let's go down and click on this spa. So let's go to the about us and see. So you can see that the about us of this spa looks great. See, it has some work done, meet our team, and then testimonial too is there. So let's click on import templates. So you can see that even though we are using a theme that we selected, we are bringing in a page from one particular theme, blending it with this one, taking a block from one particular and bringing it. So that is how we blend the two. So we can either delete this one or we can delete this one, any of them. So let me maintain the first one. Let's click this, and then let me delete this one. Okay, so now about us, you just click to edit. If you don't like this one, just delete it, that's all. So when you click here, there are 3 images. You select your own and you insert it. So when you come here, that is the things that you do. Put some there. You can also put your mission and vision statements here, just like it is somewhere here. Yes, mission and vision statements, you can put it there. Now this is a video. If you don't have a video to show, you can delete it. Then you just click and you edit. Pretty easy and cool. Meet our team, so your team is there, and then this one will be testimonials. Then you can edit it and you are good to go. So it's pretty easy and simple, bringing in different themes from different pages. So that is it. Now let's add another page. Now you know how to. Okay, so this is the video that it is there. You just delete it if you don't have a video, and I'm not sure I will need it, so let me delete it. Now let me insert something here, an image. Let's click here. Okay, let me use media carousel, something that will help us move faster. Good. So this one, you just click on it, select the image, and then you are good to go. So let me select this. Number 2, let me select this. They are up to 5. Wow, there are plenty. So if you have these things, it makes your site look nicer. See, let's assume that you have products you are selling, then it will be moving just like that. So your team, you just edit and put whatever you're supposed to put there, testimonial, and you are good to go. So I don't want this established in this raw thing. I don't want it. Then so let's put our mission statement right after the about us here. So let's, or we can even leave it here. It doesn't change anything. So that is how you can bring in part of a page to your existing page and then bring in a block. So let me update it. Great. So if you come to the about us page here, you can see that now it has changed. Now going forward, let's see about us again. I think we will end with the about us and let's go to the services. So let me delete this. Now when you come here, we have history. So the history, it tells you what you've done, the thing you've just done. So you can undo everything here. And then that is the action. Then revisions, that is the one you've done, let's say about a week ago or a day ago. So that is the history. You can undo everything. Now let's come to the last one here. You can change the title. So about us, and then it is published. You can also say draft or private. That is the status of the page. You can also allow comments and what have you. Let's update it. All right, so we are good to go. Let's go to the services. Then after the services, we will look at how we can add a page and create a menu. Okay, so you can see that the about us, it has added it. This particular we didn't change because we only changed the name here. Let's go to the services. The services tool is not the one I like, so let's go to edit with Elementor. So basically you can change everything without using any coding. So you can see that from here we brought another page, added a block using a page and all those things. I don't like this, so all that I have to do is let me click on this and go to the template that we use. So this one I want a page, so let me go to this same and see the services. Let me see if the services is all right. Let's go down and see. Okay, so 1 2 3, this is not bad. Okay, yeah, I think this one is cool, so let me import it. Great. So you can see that our services, I can delete this particular one from there and then take this one from there, so that this one will start from the top straight away. So our services, spa center, we are not using spa center, so I will say that marketing agency. You can change this, you can the style, you can also add animation to it. Entrance, let me select fade in, it's too fast, let me say slow. Great. So here when you are editing this, you see this is the die chart. You put your graphic design, then here you put in something little about graphic design. You come to this one to you put in something little about it, just like that. So it depends on what you are doing. Now let's go to style, advanced. So these are the things we have to do. So we have the book now. So with this particular service, you know that we are supposed to create a page for each of these services, because maybe the graphic design have detailed the explanations or something to show. When it comes to website design, you have something to show. Then it means that you have to go to your pages. So you come to this side, then you create a page for each service. So you go to add a new page. Let me say graphic. Then let me click on edit with Elementor. So let's come to the settings and change this. Graphic design. It is say let's publish it. Now featured image, for the sake of time, let me select any, update it. So with the page, let's go to this template and look for a page for graphic design. So you can see that here, though we selected the theme, we are just missing themes and blocks to get what we want. It's pretty easy and simple. I want a theme that we can use for graphic design because we are only going to show pictures and things that we've done. So let me use this custom printing. Let me see. Let me go to the home. Okay, good. This is not bad. It's not bad at all. Great. So let's install the plugin and import. Alright, so our theme the page that we imported for the graphic design, it has now come. So you just put in your stuff just like that. And here, our featured products. Now they used a plugin to put pictures here. We cannot edit it because they made it in the form of a code. So it means that we have to delete that one, and then we can insert pictures here, our own pictures, by clicking on this and bringing it. So pretty easy and cool. Another one too, let's delete it. Our happy client. So the graphic design, you can edit everything here, then you change their pictures as well. So these are the companies they've worked for. If you don't have any company, delete it, and then you are good to go. So let me publish this. I actually created this one for a purpose. Let me click on the view. Let me delete the preview from there. Great. So when people click on the graphic design, this is how it will be. Now let's copy this and then go to edit services. Remember, I told you that here you can create a page for each of the services. Now you have created a page for graphic design. So where are we going to put it? If you don't like this one, it's simple. All that we have to do is right click and select delete. Now let's hold this for and then click and drag it, come and add it here. So let's delete the graphic design. Let's delete everything. It's now blank. Let's delete it. Good. So let's put the graphic design here. Now the page, we want them to read more. So we will tell them, you say read more. Now the page that we did, you copy the link, you put it here, then you update it. So when they click on this, it will send them to the graphic design page that we created it. That one we call it in-page linking. We are linking it. It's internal linking. The same thing. So if you don't have a page, let's assume that what you are doing, you don't need to create a page, then you can just edit it here. Simple like that. And you can put this one, let's say book now or call now. Then you are good to go. So when we go to our home page and we come here, you realize that we don't have the graphic design page here. So we are going to add it to the menu. That will lead us to how we can create a menu. But as we are done and go to our dashboard, we are going to look at how we can create a menu. Now you go to appearance, you click on menu. Now you can see that these are the menus that they have created. We want to bring our own menu. So we can just come here and click create a new menu. We can decide to delete it or it's no importance. Let's create it. So what are we creating? Primary menu. Now this same menu, you can use it at the footer. So you create, so you see it will come on top. Oh, I did not select the name, so let's say main menu. This name will not appear. Great. See, here is inactive. As soon as the menu is created, it will be active. Great. So now let's add the pages. So this is recent. We have all pages. So home page, about us. So you see we have graphic design here, portfolio. So let me add the services. Let me add the graphic design. Let me add the contact us. Let me add the portfolio. Then let me say add to menu. So these are our menu. Save. Alright, now let's go to our home page. Let's click on this. Refresh. Now you see that you have about us, contact, graphic design, portfolio, services. But we don't want the graphic design to be a menu item. We want it to be under services because it is a service. So we just come here, drag this one and bring it like this. Click on save. And then when you come and you refresh it, you realize that here we have a submenu known as the graphic design, a submenu which is a graphic design, and then this was what we selected for the graphic design page, the services page. So when you click here, that is the services. If you don't want it, and then you click on the graphic design, it will send us to the graphic design page. So that is the difference, how you can create a page and link them, menu and submenu item. Great, so we are almost done. Now let's come to where's our home page, edit with Elementor. Now you see when you come here, you see that we have the footer, we have the mountain, that is the logo, we have the about us, we have the connect. These things we don't need them, but we can't edit them. We can't edit them here. So what we have to do is that we have to go back to our dashboard and locate something we call widget, and the widget is under the appearance. So when you come here, see we have footer 1, that is where we have the about us, this one about us. Now if you don't want this one, it's a matter of you clicking here and say delete. So it means that the footer 1, nothing will be there. Footer 2, that is connect with us, home, about us, services. But you see what is there, so you have to connect with us. Then let's select main menu. So when you select the main menu, it will reflect. Now 3, so you see home, about us. Now when you come to the 3, this is where we have the logo. So let's replace this. I don't have any logo uploaded, so let's use this. And then you put in the link. You see that it has given you the format. If you start with www, it will never pick it. So here the link, maybe you can select the home page link and use it. So let me start from here, copy. Now let's come to the location, then so you select it. Now when you are done, you leave it. Now you come to, so I think that is all. Connect, about us, and this. Let's go to the, let's update it and then refresh the page and see if everything okay saved. Let's go to the home. Now let's delete this and click on this. So let's go down. So you see logo, Adenta, and then connect with us. Now add widget. Why we deleted it? We didn't add anything. I think that's number 2 or so. We deleted it, we didn't add anything. So we can add something. Let's assume that we have post. You can add a post, or if you have portfolio, you can add it. Anything you want to add, you can search it here. If you have social media icons too, so let's say social icons, you put them there, and then once you select it, will give you a pop-up for you to add the icons. Click to add. So Instagram, LinkedIn, Facebook, Twitter, Skype. Now when you add all this, you come and click on it and then add a link. So each of them you click on it and add a link. After that you click on this. So I think I copied the link for the home page. Yes, so you just click on, then it has been activated. So let's save it and then come and then refresh it. So you see, because this was the only thing we added the link, that's why it is here. The rest are there but no link. Let's go up there and see. We have this logo here. Let me go to theme. There's the theme option. If you can't see it, click on the, okay, so the theme option is here, Astra. Let's go to customize. Let me go to the global. So global, we have the fonts. You can change the fonts. Container, this is the where you put the picture, the image, the way you want it to be. Then the button, so you can change the button colors here, and the layout, how it should be, primary and secondary. Then if you enable scroll top, you realize that when you go down, you will see it, that scroll top. Then you are saying display on both mobile and desktop. So let's click here and you see it is down here, scroll top, and then position is right. You can change it and bring it here. The size 15, you can increase it. So let's say 15. That is there. Now let's come to block editor. This one is not important. Let's come here, header. So you can see that we have site title and logo. Now this is the logo, but we don't have logo, so let's remove it. Let's remove this one also. So the retina is the logo you will see here. You see here, this one, the company logo is there. So that is it. Now site title in line with logo and site title. So if you check it, it will be the tagline, site icon. You don't have, that's what I. So the logo is here. Primary menu here, and then the button take action. See this take action. So let's assume you don't want to take action. Call us now. Then you put a link there. If you don't put the link, it's not going to work. So what I would say is that instead of saying call us now, you can say WhatsApp us. Then you generate a link, WhatsApp link for your contact and put it here so that it will work perfectly. So let's see on phone or on tablet how it will look like. Now let's come to the design and see if you can. The header ties, and this is premium features. So we are done with this button. You can also close it. Please, you can close it. Footer, let's see. So the footer is here. We can edit. Now I see current year, current underscore year. So it means that if you do that, there's no need to bring this 2024 because it means each year you have to come and edit it. But when this one is there, it will pick the year automatically. So that is it. Now what about this area? Let's click edit. Social icons, we can delete it. Facebook, we don't want to see this, so we can delete them and put them here depending on what you want to do. We're almost done. So we have the social, we don't want to see it. We have the widget 2, which is the one we edited over there, and 3. Copyright, I've explained that the point is there. So here too you can put a link. Okay, so let's assume that site title, we want to put a link here. You just select the particular, you see, copyright, then you put the link there so that when you click on it and the people go to the website, it will give them the options. When they put their mouse on it, it will change like this one, and then they are good to go to where you want them to go depending on. So you can see our website is now, we have eliminated this one from there. Then let's add our own. So this is header builder. We don't have logo. Let's go to site title. It's too long. Don't forget, you have to publish it. So when you come to our home and we refresh it, this one will no longer be there, the mountain. Great. So now you can see that this is a company or a business website that we created. You can use the same approach. You can even use the same theme and build a blog. Yes, all that I have to do is when you come there, you change the home, you go to other websites, you keep on changing to suit what you want to do. That is all. So let's assume that you want to add a product, like something like e-commerce. Is here. There's a product display, say e-commerce. So we have digital products, we have beauty product store. You can add this to your website and people will see the products you have. So all that you have is install it. I'm sure this one is a premium feature, that's why it is giving me other things. So everything you want, just follow the tutorial, go through it step by step, make an appointment. Now you can see that here the form is not showing, right? It's always important that you check everything. So if it is not showing, then new form, or we can select the form from here, contact form, and then it's supposed to appear. Good, then it has appeared correctly. If it did not appear, then we have to go to our dashboard. Let me update it, and then you come to form builder and you create the form that you want to create. So let me say template. Everything you want to do, you come to your dashboard, you see all of them there. Let's assume you want to upload pictures, plenty. You don't want to be uploading them one by one. Just come to media. When you click on it, you can select upload all your pictures, and then when you are doing the editing, you won't have any problem. So you see simple contact us, newsletter, automobile information, a whole lot of things you can. This is the pro type, and this one is a free, you can use it. Great. So in this episode I want to let you know how you can create a portfolio. You know, you can't create a website without a portfolio, something nice and then good. So that is what we are going to do. It's pretty easy and simple. Now this website that we are creating is it's a digital marketing company. So you can't tell me that they don't have any products to show. So that is what we are going to go through, and it's pretty easy and simple. Welcome back. Now you know that whatever you want to do in website design, most of them, it depends on plugins. So you go to plugin, then you search for this particular plugin, WP Zoom Portfolio, then you install it. You have to activate it. By now you should know that after installing any plugin, you need to activate it. With that one being installed, you go back to your dashboard. So on your dashboard, you locate portfolio. That is the portfolio we installed and you activate it. So when you click on it, it will bring you to this interface. It will tell you to add portfolio. In your case, there will be nothing there. So click add new. Good. So when it opens like this, this is the title of the portfolio. So here I will say students work. That is how you want to call your work. Now you come to this side, you pay attention here. We are going to insert pictures. So you click on this arrow here, this plus sign, add block, then you select gallery. So when the gallery opens, you click on media library. I told you that earlier on that you should upload all your pictures on your media library so that will be easy. So these are the pictures we are going to upload. These are designs done by my online learners, very beautiful designs. So if you are interested, you can just sign up, complete course on graphic design. All right, so these are the pictures that I've uploaded, 30. Now when you select all, you come to create library. So here you can reorder them, rearrange. Let's assume that the way it has been arranged, you don't want it. You can rearrange them by dragging and then sending them. So let's do rearrangement. Now when you are satisfied, you go to insert gallery. So the pictures will be inserted for you. Now by default, it has given us 3 columns. If you don't want the 3 columns, come to the right side here. Before that, you have to select all. So you click not on the picture but in between the lines so that this side will be active. Let me click outside. You see, nothing is there. Click here. Good. It says 3 columns. So if you don't want and you want to, if you want it to be 4:2, you can. So depending on what you want, if you want it to be 5:2, you can get it. All right. So I think 4 is okay. Now the resolution, do you want it to be large? Let's select medium. Good. Now link, you don't want to link to anything, you can link it. Down, let's go to, we have to add, we call something featured image. I'm sure by now you know the image that will show. So now I come to portfolio post, then let's select featured image. So I think so you select one of the pictures that you want to use, you click on add. So this is our featured image. Now when you are done, you click on publish, then publish again so that it will be live. So that is the first set. Now you have added the portfolio. All right, so now that we've added, let's look at the categories. You go to the portfolio, you select categories. Now the categories simply means the pictures that you want to show. What names are you giving to them? You have to group them. So I have my own here: creative design, labels, professional logo, students work, and what have you. So let me say training. When you type, you leave the slug, it will add it automatically. So you click on add and you realize that it has been added to your categories. So that is how you add categories. Now let's go to portfolio items. So these are our portfolio items. See the one we created just now. Now let's go to layout. So the layout simply means, now I've talked about the portfolio, that's why I've added the items here. Now let's go to the layout, how you want it to be, how you want it to appear. Now I have added one already. Let me click on add. So you can have many layouts as you want. Now because we have the items, that is why here we have these things here. If hadn't been that we started this one earlier on, there's no way we will have anything here. So click outside here. Now pay attention. You click inside here within the layout. See we have some pop-ups here. These are settings. Now it says shortcode. this short code, let's copy it. This is the code we are going to paste in the pages we want to show the portfolio. So it's very, very important. Now let's come to the filter. There's nothing much to do. Now you realize that we have the categories here. So let's go to layout. Now layout, we have overlay. You can change it to masonry. So how you want it to be. So that is how it will look like. You can also change it to columns. So you see, that is how it will look like. Whatever way you want. So let me overlay. I have the masonry already. So let me select the overlay and then let me make it 4. Then the column gaps, you see they are close to each other. So let me give it a little spacing here so that it will not be close to. Then you can show all button, but that one is so important. View all button. See here, I don't want to show that one. Now let's go to the fields, show thumbnail. All these are settings. You see, nothing is there. It will only be the categories, but we want them to see. All right, so we are done. Then the last setting, open it in a light box. So these are the settings you use to adjust your portfolio, the layout. Now let's give it a name. What name did we select? We said overlay. So I will not say overlay, I will say that portfolio style 2. Now let's click on publish again. So here we are done with our portfolio. If you have a lot of things, you just upload them. We are going to add them, or we want the portfolio to appear on our our home page. Our home page. You remember our home page, initially I use pictures. Now we want to showcase this. And then how did we get the code? You click here and then you copy this code. So let's go to our front end and then insert the code so that this portfolio will show. So you can see that you have the masonry, you have the style too. You can have as many as you want. Now before we do that, you see this portfolio that we created, it is on the portfolio plugin. So we need a page that we will say portfolio page. So let's go to page and then create a page and call it portfolio. You see here, I have one here, but I won't use this one. This is all small. I'll use another one. That one, I'll make it all caps. And then it's important that your pages, it should run through. If you are using all caps for the home, for everything, make sure you use all caps. If you are using capitalized initial letter, that one too is fine. Don't mix them. So for the purpose of you knowing the difference, so portfolio. Now this is the page. So what do you want to type for them to see? You can say that have a look at our work or whatever you want to do. So let me say paragraph. Have a look at some our finest work. All right, so that is let me bold it. Now let's come here again. Let's publish this page. Publish. So let's view this page and see what is there. Now you realize that portfolio, have a look at some of our finest work, but there's nothing here. Good, there's nothing here because we did not bring in. This is a page. What we did here was on the portfolio plugin. So we are now going to link this portfolio, the pictures we've uploaded, which is on the portfolio plugin, onto the page we created. So let's go back here again. Click on this and then let's say all. We can use short code and then we will paste the portfolio short code here. Now let's update it. So now it says page is live. So let's right click and then, oh, there is no need. Let's refresh this one and see. Great. So you see it has come. So this is the portfolio page. So what we are going to do is that this page, we are going to send the link we copied and then insert it on our home page. But you realize that this page, we didn't put any featured image there, the portfolio. So let's insert a featured image. Let's pick, because it's a portfolio, let's select something that is nice and catchy. Okay, I think I like this design.
then insert. So we have our portfolio. Let's update it. So now that we have portfolio item, we have created the categories, which is here. We've selected the layout, and then the layout, it helps us to copy the link. Now the link we copied, we are going to insert it on our home page. So let's click here and set visit site. So when we come here, great, so you realize that everything is popping up nicely. I have inserted it, but I'll still insert it for you to know how you're supposed to do it. So let's click on edit with Elementor. Whilst we are waiting for the Elementor to finish loading, now when you download and then you activated this Zoom portfolio, come to the view details here. It will help you for you to know how to get the code that you can share on a page. So when you come here and then you read through, it will give you the assistance on how you can share it. It's very, very important. Else you'll be struggling on how to do it. So you see portfolio code and all those things. It will help you how it works. The same thing applies to most of the plugins. When you download and you don't know how to use it, when you come to the details, they will give you details apart from the videos that you have watched. Then it also helps you to know how and how to go about things. So I'm sure now the Elementor is ready. Great. So let's come down here and delete this portfolio from here. This was what we did initially. Check out our latest work. So let me delete this one also. So here, let me delete all, clear, and then let me delete it. Good. So we want to insert our own. So let's select text editor and put it here. And this text editor, let's bring it down. Great. So the thing that we wrote, let's say have a look at our work. This is a text editor, but we are not going to put any text there. We are just going to insert the code over there. You can either use the text editor or you can use the short code. When you click on this one like this, we have a short code. You can search it, short code. This one, you can use it, or you can use the text editor. So you can see that as soon as you insert it, it has come. So that is how we insert a portfolio. We create the categories done and everything. So we've updated it. Let's go to our home page. Let's view our site. Now you see, when you click on view, you realize that it has this preview there. Just delete it so that it will be devoid of anything. Then you see the site proper. So let's scroll down. Great, the animation that we added. But this portfolio, it did not come with any animation because it didn't add any animation. Don't forget, check my latest work. It's the tada that we selected initially. Now let's go back, and then you see there's a space here. The space is too wide. So let's come here. Either we added the space. Yes, we added the space. The spaces are too many. Don't forget that you go and then you check the padding and the margin. Great, so we are done. Let me add the animation to this. Advanced, let's go to motion, entrance. Let's select zoom in and make it slow. Should be slow. Great. So our website is now up and running. We talked about the footer earlier on. So that is how we can create a portfolio and integrate it into our website to make it look more professional. So when we refresh it and then we wait for it to load, while this is coming, then this one too is coming. And then realize that when you hover your mouse on it, this one is automatic. The plugin does it. So let's click on this. If someone want to see it, let's look at how it looks like. Great. So you see, we selected 4 and then we selected space. So students work, that was the name of the page, and then the one who uploaded it. You remember SAF, that is the name we selected when we were installing the WordPress at our cPanel.
Good. So basically, that is how we insert portfolio. We've talked about menus, so there's no need for us to talk about menu again. The last thing I want to show you is how we can have our social media handle. That one too is a plugin. Stay close and then watch that one. Great. So now in this episode, this is what I want to show you, how you can add social media icons so that wherever the people are on your website, if they feel like sharing something, they can quickly do so. So this is a plugin. Now you go to the plugin, you look for this particular plugin, social sharing plugin, that is Sassy Social Share. Then you install, you activate. Then when you activate, you go to your dashboard, you follow these settings. See, if you increase it, the button too will be increased. Now do you want it square? You follow it. You want it to be at the bottom, so you rather that. You can see that the 44 will let you know, right? So you follow these settings. Then when you finish, you save this. So when you save it and then you go to your pages, you realize that it will appear nicely. So if let's assume that you don't want this one, you can still go to the plugin, search for another social sharing, you install. Make sure you deactivate this one so that you do away with unnecessary plugins. Now we are looking at how you can add a blog to our website. Don't forget that you can create a website that is fully for blog posts, but this one is a website you want to add blog to it. So I have created a page, but you realize that nothing is here. So I click on edit and then I'm going to use Elementor. So what I did was that I went in for a particular page from a website. You know how you do it. I don't want this one, so let me delete all this. So I'm going in again. Now I'm going to look for a blog post. I just wanted to have something like this so that it will look nice, so it will not be about us to be blog. So you realize that you can fuse in anything. Let me look for a blog. Then in that blog page, I'll delete everything and leave the post structure how it is being done. And then we are done. We just edit like we normally edit. So I want to use childcare blog. Let me click on it. Now let me select the home. So you realize that this home, I like this particular portion, the featured article. That is the reason why I'm coming for this. So I'll install the required plugin and import the page. But when I have finished, I'll delete the top ones here. I don't need it because we already have one that is nicer. So our childcare has been imported. Now I realize that because we did not save the first one, we did not update it, it has brought this particular one down here. But that is not what I wanted. So all that I have to do is I'll delete this from there. Then I will not need this. I prefer the featured article. Okay, so recent topics, what they say. I don't like this theme, so I'll delete it. Let me delete all. So the things that you don't need, just delete them. So there's one here. Let's delete that one. This is what I want, the featured article. But I think I've deleted one that I need. Let me go to undo. Yes, this particular one. So you just drag this one and then you send it to the top and then you get what you want. So that is how you can, let me update it. You can bring in a blog post. Then let's go to menu. You realize that the blog is not part of our menu. So let's click on add and then automatically the blog has been added. So when we come here, as it is loading, once it's done, you will see the blog here. Great. So when you click on it, it will take. Now the last thing I want us to do is clean up your site. What is clean up? Cleaned up simply means you have copied template from different websites, you've used blog and other things. So definitely you might have plugin that is not relevant. You are having pages that you are not using. So you go to your pages. Let's go to our dashboard pages. You go to pages, then you go through my account page. This one is so important. So you send a checkout, you don't need it. The card, the shop, refund policy. So realize that the pages that we were copying, some of them they were having these things. You move them the same way. You go to post. Let's assume that you brought in some, like the block I'm saying. Post 2, you go there, you clean up, then you go to plugins. All the inactive plugins you deactivate and you delete them so that your website can run smoothly. So guys, thanks for watching. This is how I'll draw the curtains here. So our website is now ready. From homepage, the about us, then talk about contact us, portfolio, services, creating menu and blog. One last thing, I almost forgot. You realize that some of the website they have map integration, Google map integration. It's pretty easy and cool. So let me go to the home page. I think home page we don't have map. Yes, let's integrate it here. So let's quickly click on edit with Elementor. So you make sure you do the clean up and it makes the website looks great. Let's assume that you've built it for a client. If you don't do the cleanup, what it means is that if you are not careful, something might pop up and the person will ask you, what is this thing? Because it's not part of my company. So to avoid those things, just make sure you clean up. So let's go and look for map. You just drag it and then leave it. Always make sure the map is the last one. So it is here. Now the name is London. So let's change it wherever you are. You make sure you enter with comma. Great. Now you can zoom in, you can control the height if you want it to be that big, and then the zoom in, whatever you want the thing to be. We have the style, we have the hover, we have the transition duration and all those things. We have the advanced where you can control the margin. You realize that it is too small, you can increase it, and then what have you. So we are done. Our map is now ready. It's pretty easy and simple. Let me reduce it more, and that is it, guys. We are done with our website design. Trust me, if someone is to do this job for you, you will pay money that will cost you hundreds of dollars or any amount depending on your currency. But if you learn how to do it, trust me, having the hosting, if you're a small business and you don't need much space, you can spend less than 500 or 400 and you get it done. But if someone is taking his or her time, trust me, it will be in thousands of any currency you are using. So thanks for passing by. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button, click the notification so that you will not miss my subsequent videos. Now I will make the AI website design so that you know how to do the two. Either you go manually or you use the AI. Don't forget that even with the AI, you have to do some small modification. Yes. So thanks for watching, guys. Our website is now ready.